Welcome aboard, ladies and gentlemen. Admiral Revan here, and we are here today. Welcome to KOTS Season 15. And we got a big cast behind us, behind the scenes, and we're gonna surprise you who's on board here today. So we got 99 Destroyer, Panoramics, Shin, Tassie Devil, and the 1060 who will be joining us in the KOTS commentary today. So 99 Destroyer is actually co-casting with me alongside in terms of the streaming side of things. And Panoramics, this is your first King of the Sea. Welcome aboard, bud.
Oh, yeah, this is my first King of the Sea, indeed.
Yes, co-casting with all of us in the background. Well, you know, like you'll be a commentator as such, and Tassie's done it since season 14. Jin will be joining us at some point today, as well as the 1060. So, folks, we're gonna have a big hands on deck in this one. 99 Destroyer, welcome aboard. First time for streaming King of the Sea, is that correct for you?
First time for KOTS. So, last time I was involved in KOTS, I think was maybe a couple of years ago, actually playing in it. But this is my first time ever casting it. So this is going to be like something very, very exciting to get on board with.
Fantastic, mate. And I hope you're going to have a wonderful experience for today. It's so today we got a bit of a big hands-on deck experience with all the qualifier rounds, folks. We got a lot of different clans and a bit of interesting lineup going on. So it's going to be quite a fun and engaging afternoon or evening or morning, depending where you are around the world. But welcome aboard, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, to King of the Sea Season 15 for Asia server. So, 99 Destroyer, would you like to start talking about about yourself, what you do a little bit, and also Panoramics, and we'll go around the table with everybody else as well too.
Might as well then. I'll kick things off then. For those that aren't aware exactly of who I am an ANZ-based streamer, as you can quite clearly see. I obviously love World of Warships and titles such as World of Tanks and War Thunder as well. In saying that, I am actually a World of Tanks ANZ community contributor, funnily enough. But ships, who knows, that might be something that goes forward in the future. But for me, I personally just love these titles, like just focused around the military vehicles. Huge interest in them, and I just love them for years and years on end now. So
that's fantastic, man. And Panoramics, let's start off the round table with you and start talking about yourself.
Yeah, well, I'm a World of Warships streamer for a couple of years now. I'm based in the Netherlands. I mainly play on the NA server, and well, I try to play this game as casual as possible. I've been having good fun so far.
Yeah, awesome, man. And Tassie, go ahead and talk a little bit. Where's Tassie? I think Tassie's really
Tassie has his mic muted.
Good job, Tassie. We're so proud of you, man. Okay. Well, the other people who are joining the commentary, which is good old Shin and the 1060, they'll be joining a little bit later on in the stream tonight. With us, though, that's all well and good. So let's just start talking about in regarding to the prize pool that's happening on here. So let's go start talking about that. The prize pool is pretty full on with this interesting, well, it's interesting prizes, I have to say, for first place, second place, all the way through. I mean, like, it is the standard that you can see for King of the Sea this time round. As you know, that as per announcement on the King of the Sea, in terms of the World of Warships homepage, there was a bit of a nice video done by Bogsy and Gaishu, or I think it's Gaishu or Gaishin. I keep forgetting those two guys. I think it's the same bloke as well.
Yeah, I think it's Gaishu, but
yeah. Yeah, anyway, if you've seen the trailer, I mean, like, it's actually pretty straightforward. It's actually very interesting what they are talking about in terms of the commander, as well as the camouflages and a few other things that you can get. The Halland, if you haven't seen the Halland, basically the Halland is a very nicely done, customized King of the Sea skin. It's actually very nice.
It's a fantastic looking skin, and I mean that absolutely fits so well with the overall theme of this King of the Sea, obviously focusing a lot around Vikings and everything. So second, like if I just move my head a little bit, you might hopefully be able to see the actual emblem behind me. If not, oh, that's a little bit of a shame. But in terms of like the actual players, the prize pool is pretty awesome. And for those that did watch the video, from memory, as long as my thoughts are correct in this one, I think like certain number of like, can't remember exactly what it was, but as long as the community contributed a certain amount, I think it was to be global combat mission, they will be increasing the prize pool for the players by an additional $10,000, which is pretty insane.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
it's a nice little.
hey, Tassie, welcome back.
Yeah.
So we'll be thinking about you, bud.
Hey, will not be here, trust me.
Well, let's go back to the triple screen scene for us. Tassie, I know that you're lurking in the background as a commentator today. Thanks for joining in, mate. And can you do me a favor? Just give us a bit of a spiel about yourself and, you know, what you do, or, you know, like why you love, you know, casting, you know, to the commentary for Water Warships or anything like that. So just give us a bit of a rundown about yourself, mate.
Hey, Tessie ship go boom, fun, done.
Oh wow, that was a very legit answer right there.
Very Tazzy of you.
Yes, and we also got Pendragon in the background, folks. I mean, Pendragon is, well, he's a content creator. He's a streamer on the NA server, so definitely go give him a follow. Can we give a bit of shout out to Pendragon, please, mods, if you don't mind? But yeah,
Thank you, sir.
But yeah, so Pendragon is definitely one of many members in the COG stream team, as well as, well, you know, he's a fantastic dude all around. And yeah, it's good to have him part of the mod team. So Pendragon, welcome aboard to the mod team, by the way. And it's good to have you on board, mate. So yeah,
one of us.
one of us. But he's actually lurking in the background, folks. He's actually playing an A10 Warhog. And he's
just
actually,
as you do in the background.
In the background, just entertaining us in the background with it while we're waiting for it to start in the stream.
What else do you do?
Honestly.
Hey, I love my A10. Leave me alone.
I'm in my 18. I'm making Bert go away.
So Panoramix Panoramix recently joined the Asia server. I was surprised yesterday.
Surprise!
I was surprised. It's like I was like, at a random, it's like a random message like, "Who's this guy?"
Here we are, just cruising along last night, going, "Life is great."
Yeah.
Hang on, what this? What?
Yeah. So like, oh, it's good to see many people on board. So awesome, you know. But yeah, it's we got the first giveaway for the night, folks, by the way, which is a King of the Sea code. Now, with that being said, folks, I mean, drops will be starting relatively soon, so they'll be kicking off in about less than half an hour from now. So you'll be getting your drops and everything. All we ask is, you know, for us to keep an eye on the drops, let us know if it happens, and you know, it's a fun and engaging time. Let's talk about what's in the actual King of the Sea container, so that we are all on the same page. So when you get your King of the Sea code, if you're the winner of the channel, for either myself or 99's channel, give a shout out to 99 Destroy, by the way. So when whoever wins from either my channel or 99 Destroyer's channel, or anyone who's casting King of the Sea today, you'll get at least one King of the Sea red camo, one King of the Sea green camo, and the special bonuses container, at least 3 of them. Okay, so let's just repeat that again. It is 1 red camo, 1 green camo, and then 3, well, special bonuses that you can get. So it's random, I have to say. So hey,
yeah, there's no guarantee with those, but I mean, on the back of that, I think that makes a pretty good segue into actually talking about what the actual prizes are that you can get through, say, the Twitch drops themselves, whilst we're kind of on the topic about that. So for those, as you might be able to see, on the I know it was such a good segue, dude. Beautiful stolen comes
Well
straight
played,
in.
sir.
But yes, looking at the actual Twitch drops that can be obtained, going through the regionals, qualifiers, etc. here, you can see that there are, say, combat chains that can give yourselves some King of the Sea containers, and those, if you haven't yet, say, completed the collection from last time, that can actually get you a Tier 7 premium set ship completely for free, which is awesome to have, and you can get some of those if you're still missing them through, I believe it is community tokens, and they'll be located in the armory. Going through those, you can keep doing some more of those, and at some point, you'll hopefully be able to get a randomized drop of either community tokens or a premium Tier 7 battleship there.
I love how you said if you didn't finish it last time. It's been 3 COTS so far. I'm still not finished the COTS collection.
Okay, so,
well, this might be time you actually finish it. Who knows?
So we've just been given a heads up, Nighthawk Destroyed, that our first battle room for the day has started and ready to be created.
Excellent.
So let's get in there and start setting up the team. So while that's happening, folks, I mean, like, it is a bit of an interesting moment when we're putting this all together, folks. But yeah, it's gonna be very, very nice how we all play this out. So bear with us, because we are gonna be casting a clan called NFG versus Miku. Two very interesting clans. So just give us 1 second. We'll get that all set up here in a moment. We're just waiting for the password. And,
while we're going through setting up,
yes.
let's have to ban the ships there, shall we?
Well, they actually haven't announced it yet for this group yet, so we're just waiting.
Really?
Just waiting on all that information to trickle on down for us. So.
Yes.
Interesting.
Yeah, so, okay, so we're triple checking everything here. Looks like we got the banned ships just been announced, by the way, and it's, well, let's just start off with the basics, what we've been told. So at the moment, what's been banned is definitely the Louisiana, the Alexander Nevsky, and also the Petropavlovsk.
Nevsky?
I don't know why the Nevsky though, but hang on, we're just double checking something here. So just a heads up, on Alpha team is NFG and Bravo team is Miku. So
that's a odd call, banning a Nevsky.
I don't know.
Louisiana makes a lot of sense, though.
That makes a lot of sense, but a Nevsky?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's interesting, though.
We live in interesting times.
Well, that we do. That we do.
Well, I mean, like, the ban list overall, actually, taking a look at it, has been actually really, really quite interesting. When looking at what Wargaming actually put as, say, bans overall for players to be contending with. Now, for those that are completely unaware, now, the 2 ships that are going to at least go up on my stream, they're not the actual ban list yet, but it's just enough to show at least what's going on in the background. But the main bans that Wargaming has actually gone ahead through and actually banned, we're talking about here, Louisiana, Nevsky, Petro already being banned off the start, which is quite powerful, I would say. Louisiana getting rid of, say, all the plane spotting that ship provides is going to be quite useful for, obviously, both teams, allowing for some sneaky opportunities to flank around the map. Removing a lot of those 12-kilometer range radars as well, both the Nevsky and the Petro. That's going to be huge.
The Nevsky, I was going to say, because it's got the 12k range, but it's short duration radar, which is kind of a catch-22. Yeah, you've got that 12k range, but it's like 12 seconds.
I mean, it might be only 12 seconds, but when you're talking about these teams, like, just knowing where one ship is, that can change the entire dynamic of how you might be wanting to play the game.
It's an interesting call.
My question is Mosfa banned?
So, looking at the restrictions, in terms of, like, well, going on to the first tier restrictions, in which you can only have one of each type of ship. Oh, sorry, one of these ships in this entire list here. You can only have one St. Vincent, Napoli, Moskva, or Marceau in your team, at most. Which is actually quite a difficult one to be playing around with. St. Vincent is a very, very powerful, well, battle cruiser, as Wargaming is liking to call it, but it's got that insane super heal that
we watched
on the ship.
We watched that last year. Last year's COTS, so Vincent was a big, big key player.
It's absolutely nuts how powerful that ship is. So if you're only able to bring that, well, it will make for some interesting
Yeah.
compositions. But I mean, if you're losing, say, for example, a Napoli, which is fantastic at existing on those cutting flanks and managing to just hold against enemy teams, not having that as well involved, you're going to make up your mind as to how you're doing your strat. Having only one mosque for it as well, that's actually quite a powerful one as well. It has a fairly decent range radar for 12 kilometers, and, well, most people should be familiar with, the guns are absolutely nuts. And if you sit bowing in that thing, you're actually really, really quite tanky.
Mosque is tanky. The 12k short duration radar, those hard-hitting guns.
While we're talking on this topic, let's talk about the map. This map that they're talking about, ladies and gentlemen, is actually called Sleeping Giant. And this is the first one that's going, the first one of the map. Now, we're going to do ourselves a favor. This is something brand new that people haven't seen before or have seen before last year. We're actually going to play what Sleeping Giant video looks like. So let's do that real quick for everybody out there and enjoy this lovely video, and we'll start talking about it in a second.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and C is on the right. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger. Previously located in the Thunderdome, the new cap location has an island on the left side that provides limited protection for both teams, while on the right side, the Thunderdome can provide cover for radar cruisers. Any team looking to take the cap will now have to gain control of both sets of islands in order to hold it. In the center, Capture Area B is just as perilous, as it is now smaller than it used to be. Completely open with plenty of places for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it's commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Cap C on the right may be the most treacherous. Originally centered on the set of 4 islands to the left of the cap, which provided some cover for a daring destroyer player, the now wide open cap will be challenging for even the most skilled of teams to contest and hold, unless they gain control of the island chain near the center or the ocean of the 10 line. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now getting to the point of talking about Sleeping Giant, the map. So, folks, gentlemen, go ahead. Open table discussion. What do you think about this one? What's going to be like for this battle?
This is one of those maps that destroyers can be key, especially if at A cap inside that little, what you call it, the Sandwich Islands over the one in the middle. A cap can be fiercely contested if you can control it and block off each end. It is a bottleneck. So it can be a very, very nasty little section to play. If you come down through C cap, you've got all those islands over there, and the destroyers love to get in the middle of and drop torp attacks. So the 2 flanks are definitely key destroyer flanks, which can be absolute shitloads of fun, as we all know, because I've gone nuts in there in my gearing. But that's just my take as a destroyer player. Boys?
Well, I mean, looking at this map, it's one of those... obviously, we've seen a slightly different configuration for it in the recent clan battle season. And in saying that, there was a lot of strategies and tactics I saw from both playing in clan battles and against opposing teams, is there was a lot of teams playing down that right-hand side of the map a fair bit. And one of the strats that we saw quite going through it was a smoked Nevsky strat. Obviously, Nevsky being banned for this, but we did see several variations where you're smoking up a Des Moines. And what that normally consists of is getting a gearing, or say another American smoke like a Summers, for example. You're running full speed, you're deploying your smoke screen, plucking a radar cruiser inside of it. So it makes for some really, really difficult flanks to push down when you've got a smoked up cruiser with radar, with hydro sitting in that smoke screen, and it makes it very, very difficult to push down. In saying that, though, obviously, we've actually got a different configuration for King of the Seas here, and having the 3 caps spread across in the domination format. Now, this will be quite interesting, particularly with the cap on the left-hand flank not actually being in that center group of islands there, which makes it a lot more riskier to actually try and push in there. Because, for example, if you're playing in a random battle, one of the tactics you can use, get in a fast ship, beeline it straight into those central islands there, and then you can actually bottle yourself up in there and make it very, very difficult for enemy teams to try and push you out, because they've got to really overcommit onto you.
Yeah, I see something parked in there with smoke. So a destroyer or cruiser over that cap is going to be a key player.
That sea cap can also be a death trap too. With just those islands right there, you can get trapped quite easily in there.
No, 100%. If you're not careful in a destroyer, especially on this map, and you get caught out, you will get absolutely punished for your mispositioning, let's say. If you get caught in that open cap, that's not going to be fun to deal with at all.
Yeah. And
hello.
What happened?
Yeah, not too bad.
Oh, as he's talking to someone on the phone. Okay,
that's a phone call.
Because they got a phone call in the middle of streaming. Come on.
Good job, guys. Good job. Yeah, awesome. But anyway, what we're going to talk about is that 99 Destroy there, by the way. 99 Destroy, can you do me a favor and show that King of the Sea t-shirt you got going on?
Oh, yes. This King of the Sea shirt. Yeah. So this one here, I don't know how well people can actually see it. This one is the new King of the Seas t-shirt that you guys can actually go ahead and purchase yourselves. It is a very nice t-shirt, I must say, like sleep wearing it and everything. But yes, if you do want to go ahead and pick yourself up one of these t-shirts, link is up on this. I'm pointing the correct way. Link is up on the stream there. You can either visit that link there, you can scan that QR code and actually pick yourself up one of these.
They're very comfy as well too. So I mean, like for those
very nice. Like it's a very cool design. I love it.
Yeah, if you
pick yourself up one of these shirts, fellas.
Yeah, it's a great soft material as well too. It's good for summertime as well. Especially if you're driving long distance or anything like that. The only thing is that I did have a King of the Sea t-shirt, KOTS 14 last year, and it was actually very nice. I swear by it. It's actually very comfy. The only thing I can say is that the KOTS King of Sea 15 shirt looks very good. I actually like the emblem and the logo and everything. It's like a Viking actually. It's kind of fun, like funny thing looked there.
I mean, that's the theme they're going for, and it's a very, very cool looking theme. And I mean, tying in with the camouflage that they did for the Harland, and obviously as well for the new commander they've got, it looks really, really awesome.
Yeah, exactly. We're less than 10 minutes away for the official stream starts for the first battle for the night. But what we can cover real quick is in regarding to, well, the King of the Sea website itself. I mean, like in the KOTS website, tournament website, there's a lot of stuff going on there. I have to say that when I was looking at this for the first time, I was going like, oh man, I was not anticipating this at all. Because like there's so many things you can see there, but you can actually see there's a lot of team lineups and what's going on at this stage. So in the qualifier, there's a lot of groups going on that you can actually narrow down. There's a lot of good teams that's happening on each of these groups, but hopefully we'll see who will reach meet the requirements for the next round towards the end of the night to be heading towards the next. Well, I mean, like we got qualifiers today, and then we got the next stages pretty much for the following week, and then the semi-finals and the grand final at the end of the month of this month of April. So here you go.
Got some fantastic stuff looking forward to with the competition, and as we get throughout the season, like the standard of play that we're hoping to expect from players today should already be up there fairly high, because I mean you're only going to be expecting the best of the best teams to be coming forward to actually be participating in KOTS, right? Each week we get down, you're going to be eliminating teams slowly, and you're going to keep seeing that standard of play hopefully continue to improve. Now, will it? Well, that's only one way for us to find out, but we should be seeing some absolutely phenomenal plays and some very, very unexpected strats going forward with these teams as we go forward.
Yes. But yeah, it's gonna be an interesting lineup. I mean, like I will expect some close matches from all teams. That's gonna be for sure. So it's gonna be interesting. We're less than 5 minutes away, but yeah, definitely it'll be a very interesting turnaround for the next few matches. So I think this one is the best of 3 that we're dealing with. We're just double checking now, but it looks like we'll know for sure anyhow, and then we'll let you know, bring up to speed what it's like with the rest of the matches. There's going to be a fair few matches going to be played tonight, so sit back, relax. Feel free to watch both my stream as well as 99 Destroyers to get the different perspective, and the other guys in the background will be getting the perspective of the gameplay as well too. So I'm going to do that right now for the people who are commentating in the game. But yeah, so I think we're getting ready to go live. Hazzy and Patarax, are you able to see that game screen right now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, confirmed. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, sit back, relax. We are getting ready to go in T-minus 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Because
oh boy, that's slightly specific. Come on.
No, wow.
Let's get it down to the second, shall we? Come on, give us a prediction.
All right. Okay, so another 4 minutes.
Houston, T-minus.
4 minutes, 24 seconds, and 22 what the hell is that, milliseconds anyway.
The seconds, but then mini. Let's go with that. Okay, well, get the stopwatch going. Let's see how correct you are going to be.
Yeah, I don't
Rev,
think
don't read the space program, mate. Don't be the space controller.
Well,
controller.
You know
yeah, T-minus something. She's cool.
Oh, cool. I get. By the way, I get to look at Facebook too. Oh man, it sounds like it's like awesome.
We're launching in T-minus something. You're cool.
Well, yeah, it's in there less than 5 minutes anyhow. Let's go with that.
Yeah, we push the button. You'll know.
Yeah, but we'll definitely let you know. So far, it's going to be an interesting night, that's for sure.
Or morning, depending on where you live.
Yeah, this is true.
That's true. That's true. Penny's got morning. We've got afternoon, evening. Let's see what we've got. Who's brought what to the party? And we're waiting.
The waiting is really, really intriguing.
Okay. This is the fun part where we're waiting.
Yeah,
Just
that's right.
A little bit of info.
But I want to start off by saying a big thanks to everyone involved. I mean, like, first of all, 99 Destroyer, thanks for co-casting with me and for the whole tournament. And Panarax, thank you for joining as well. Also to Shin, Tazzy, and the 10060, and also Pendragon, and a few others I can name in the background. Don't worry, we'll thank you all in advance, okay? That is on the to-do list.
99 Penny got the job because they're prettier than us. The rest of us aren't.
You know the funny thing is, that I said to Panarax, right? Here's the funny thing. I said to Panarax, like, hey Panarax, did you know you're coming along with, it's like you're going to be the commentator in the background? He goes like, wait, what? When I was getting the best memo, and I go like, nah, well, you see, like, bro, just this one time at Easter, I was thinking about you, but I didn't tell you, so that's okay.
Yeah, you sprung it on me like 2 days ago, 3 days ago.
Hey, it was the best 2 days, 48-hour notice preparation in history, okay? It was great.
True.
When you got Penny on camera because he's got that magnificent beard, that's why he's on camera.
Yeah, well, you see, Yang, when you have Yang and Rambo do the grooming for Panarax, that you know, like, wait a minute, don't tell me he's going to do it. Oh, there he is, yes! There we go. So there you go. You got a cat cam on Panarax.
Cat cam, here we go. Legendary.
That's fantastic.
Welcome to Cat Cam.
Speaking about cats, I think Cats is actually playing in this tournament for KOTS, isn't it?
Yeah, I want to say yes.
I think so.
Yes. Well, I am seeing him in the tool here, so yeah. I can only assume they're playing. There's only one way to find out.
Yeah. But either way, I mean, like, it's going to be a good, you know, good stream all around for all of us. So it's going to be good fun times. But hopefully, it'll be a good indication tonight, that's for sure. But look, you know, we're all looking forward. We're about to start the battle, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go. Here we go.
Do we even have any ship fans? Doesn't look like it.
Nope.
That's right.
We'll go with the flow.
We're about to find out.
Wait, you say, wait a minute.
Hold.
Wait a moment.
I love it when they say, wait a moment. It's like, damn, it's like the one time.
Oh, I go.
Okay, we're good to go.
We're green to
Here we
go.
go.
We're good to go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey,
First match
go.
tonight.
Get
It's spinning. It's the first round of KOTS Asia.
Welcome to KOTS Asia 2023, ladies and gentlemen, for season 15. So we're going to be anxiously waiting for it to load.
As long as the servers can handle it, let's just see.
Server crash now.
Do we? Okay. I mean, you guys would have experienced this whether they're doing divisions or clan battles or something. Do you reckon today, of all days, because we've got all the KOTS games going on, do you reckon we're going to get a server overloaded message?
Well, funny you should mention that, because last year we had the great situation where that actually did happen.
Hmm.
From what I've heard, yes, because everyone's entering battle all at the same time, and the servers is like, ah.
We actually had the what didn't that happen on a tie break or something, Rev, last year, and they had the GK offer them another crack. They had the big disconnect.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. We're loading in. Okay, let's get into this then. Let's take a look at some of those lineups. So, whoa, okay. NFG, in terms of what they've been bringing ship choices wise, they're bringing themselves battleships, Ohio and Incomparable. Very, very interesting choices there. Reason I say that, two battleships which have got fantastic overmatch. Incomparable. Not only does it.
Yeah. Yeah, so.
But it's got
flanking capability and speed.
Doesn't sound good.
Oh no, his internet's dying. Dazzy, go ahead, quickly take over as well as Panoramics. Go.
Hey. Okay, so what we got here? We got Monty and the Kremlin on the other side versus Incomparable. Monty's got a good gun, but she's soft as she goes broadside, so they want to tank in or hide behind an island. Des Moines, soft, can barrel tank reasonably well, but fast firepower. It's got that radar, which is going to be a key important factor in this little party.
Yeah.
So there's two Des Moines on one each side. Okay, so both got a Des Moines.
Okay, Panoramics, feel free to chip in.
Yeah, both have a Mercedes as well.
Yeah.
Oddly enough, I see one Hirigamo versus the Shimakaze, so they've got gunboats for red. Gunboat destroyers. That's an interesting choice.
Miko's coming up with a different interesting lineup here because, like, you see the Yu Yang, the Kleber, and the Marseille are working together right there, right?
It's all gunboat destroyers hanging together in one formation.
But check that out over the sea, guys. See what I'm seeing right now? I mean, like, that's an interesting combo right there. Here.
Yeah, you've got...
the Des Moines, the Haragumo, and the Gearing working together.
Well, you've got the Hirigamo, which is a gunboat.
Yeah.
With torps as a bonus. Gearing the jack of all trades. She's got reasonably good guns, a good fire rate, but she's got those long 16k torps. Tie that with its smoke and the radar for the Des Moines. That's a good flank blocker.
Yeah. That's interesting though. I'm actually just trying to understand what's this, lineup they got going on here. See the hired Venetia and the Shimakaze come out swing over already and Charlie. But notice that the Shimakaze fired the preempting torps, which is good play right there. But,
Shimmer doing Shimmer things.
Good widespread.
Yeah. But I can see like he's smoking covering the Venetia, which is a good tactic right there. But over here on A, this could go either way. What do you think, gents? What do you think?
Ooh.
Whoa,
I'm
a lot of
looking-
top action
yeah.
already. Holy crap. Okay.
I'm saying NFG's got this flank covered, personally.
Well, Miko's...
Pretty heavy on the A side.
Yeah, look at this. Miko's got a good idea with that. Like, the Spanish DD, I haven't seen a Spanish DD in a long time for KOTS, actually, to be honest. But, this could be a top action kill right here.
It was released after KOTS last year, so...
Yeah, okay, hang on.
It's the first time it can be
I
there.
don't see one for very long.
Oh, okay. We're gonna give him the benefit of the doubt there.
That's what you call... Wow.
Yeah.
What you call luck.
Yeah.
Yeah, please stop. Oh, it stopped.
Yeah, he's probably like frantically pressing the W key, like W.
And Yu Yang sneaking into the A cap.
Yeah, looks like so.
The Moors parked
Fairly
themselves in
safe behind island.
Look at that.
Well, I
he's
don't know if you
actually
guys
like
caught that, but all the way over here on the C flank, we actually had the Harugumo eat a torpedo here from the Shimikaze, which is which is a fantastic torpedo from NFG. They're managing to get one into Flamingo, so
That's a lucky shot.
NFG.
it's a lucky torpedo.
Right.
But this gearing here, now he's trying to push in, and Shimikaze's launched another spread at him. Well, I think he's got RPF up, but I think the gearing's going to be able to just dodge.
Well,
this
if he's a good spec gearing, his detection should be about 5.5k. So he's out of detection range. He's got those 16k torps. He's got the Shimmer within gun range. So that gearing could, if he wanted to, open up right now and cause absolute mayhem, but line himself up for that Venencia.
Yeah.
Looking back over here at the A flank, fellas, though, Yu Yang has actually just been punished a fair bit harder, and I'm expecting a massive shove to be coming here from NFG any moment now, because you've got all these ships that are bottled up here, kind of just behind this island, and they're going to want to send it absolutely down into the enemy team and try and crush them.
That gearing's got spotted. He's getting punished.
Yeah, but at the same time, the Harugumo is actually, just kind of way over here and see.
What? Sorry, what picked him up? What detected him?
I don't know for sure. I mean, like, I'm just gonna see how it pans out here. Just by looking at it, the higher is actually very well positioned over Bravo, which is very well done. Like, he's actually got range of both caps on C and A. So he's
Ohio's done a fantastic job, and his main goal there is sit in the center and provide as much crossfire as he possibly can across both flanks. He's just taking a pot shot here at the Des Moines. Is he going to get one?
No, just a swing and a miss for close.
He doesn't, unfortunately for him. But his position is fantastic, and that's what you want in a battleship. You want to be providing those kind of crossfires across the map. And here we go, guys. Take a look over here at the alpha flank, and we've got this push. It's absolutely happening now.
Shimmer's putting on big boy pants.
Radar.
Charlie.
Oh, look at these torps are going in straight towards the Des Moines out of the
Des Moines is going to say,
He's seen them. He's going to dodge them, I think.
Is he going to squeeze through the screws?
One might connect.
Yes, he is.
One's going to connect. Wow! What a dodge! That was incredible.
It does dodge those torps as well. Holy crap.
Hang on though, guys. Let's take a look at the Yu Yang on Miku's side. He's turned into these torps here. He might actually eat one.
That scratched the paint.
Yep.
Is he gonna? No, he dodges that one. Oh, lucky for him.
But look at this. There's actually a very interesting action going on here. And Incomparable might
Marseille
take one torp.
That Des Moines in the Matrix.
Okay.
Incomparable's going to eat a torp here as well.
Oh, yeah, but that's...
Yeah. Oh, look at
this
this torp section.
Hit in the bow, so he's going to be fine.
Moscow might take a torp here from Miku's side.
Moscow's going to take a few torps.
He's going to take a few.
Yeah,
Actual torpedo reload booster on the Yu Yang being very
into the Matrix.
Yeah. But he doesn't dodge these two.
Nah, those two got good shot.
And the crossfire from the Ohio. That absolute snipe from across the map, man. That is why you have the Ohio in the center. He's got the angles, he's got the range, he's got the accuracy, and he absolutely shuts down the Moskva. That is a fantastic snipe from NFG there. Well done to that Ohio.
There goes Miko's long-range radar, so that's a bonus.
And they lose all their radar around A as well, practically, because the only thing there that can provide radar now is the Yu Yang.
If it's a radar Yu Yang.
well, taking a look at his consumables, it is a Radar Yu Yang, in fact.
Uh-huh.
So
That's a brave move.
It is.
it is a very common one, though, to see in competitive gameplay, because if you don't have, say, like a Smiland, for example, which is actually banned this season,
Yeah.
it is a fantastic one to be having as a replacement, and those deep water torps provide such an amazing
I don't know. I find
capability to smash enemy battleships. And
Hmm.
right out on the eggs, they're 7.8 kilometers from memory.
Yeah.
And 7.5.
7.5.
Hang on.
7.5.
So
Look at the Marseille here on NFG. He hasn't actually seen these deep water torpedoes. Oh,
Ohio, my
he's
dodged
looking.
him.
He's got this.
He's got this. Just
He's
by
got
that
this.
much. Oh.
excellent kill on the Yu
Yeah.
Yang there from the
He's got that with style.
Yeah. So NFG's Shimakaze is actually moving into CCAP, which is good to see. But they looks like Miko has actually, taken a stance of taking B cap, but the Kremlin has taken a brutal beating from Ohio. But look at this: the Des Moines and the Haragumo are rushing to B cap. What's their gameplay here?
I'm thinking they're trying to get a second cap. They're trying to flip the caps over because they've got Miko's has got a 1 cap advantage. Hang on, no. Who's got the cap advantage? NFG.
Oh, at the moment,
NFG.
NFG is going to have the cap advantage because they're going to get C cap completely uncontested.
And they're ahead in points at the moment. NFG is
Miko's
right
only
now.
got one cap, so they need to flip.
To be honest with you, I'm going to find it very, very difficult to see NFG losing this game. I'm going to say this right here, right now. NFG has got the flanks. They've managed to push, well, Miku right here into like this little center group here. And NFG, they've got the crossfires, they've got the angles, and they've got the caps.
Yes.
So I really don't see how Miku is actually going to break out of this one. They've got to get some either insane luck, or likely NFG has to seriously misplay in order for them to actually clutch this win.
I'm wondering if that Haragumo and Des Moines are trying to get in position to try and rain some pain
Even
on
then,
Ohio. I think they're trying to get Ohio off his game.
the Harugumo is smoking now, allowing the Des Moines to hopefully be able to farm, but I'm not really sure what hurt he's going to really be able to get into people, even in this smoke screen. Because there's not a huge amount of targets that are A, spotted or in a position to hit him. Oh, torpedoes from the Alvaro there going into the Kremlin.
He's after what they're after. Oh, that Marseille is having a bad day. Hello.
And the Harugumo from Miku just chucked an entire set of torpedoes into his friendly Kremlin. That was amazing.
Montana's about to eat some torpedoes as well.
Well, share and share
Yeah.
off to your friends.
This is true.
Monty's just taken a big beating there from all those
Oh, that
torpedoes from
Kremlin
Yu
is getting smashed, man.
Kremlin says, help.
Yeah, that crossfire is absolutely brutal, man.
We are sinking. Our position is
Yep, they're really smashing that Kremlin. That Kremlin is not going to survive.
he's oh.
I have to admit, the Kremlin is trying to hang in there, but he's actually getting hammered
Nah,
on both sides.
There's no way he
he's
loses
done.
this.
He's done.
Yeah, he's done for.
Alvaro bursts him there, and that's gonna be the thing that's gonna finish him off.
Maybe there's two
Ooh,
fires
There's
on
the
it.
fire.
Oh,
Oh, there you
And,
go.
well, Ohio coming in clutch, smashing him there.
Well, there's a lot of firepower all over the place. Holy crap!
Yin Yang's doing his best to hold things back, but
Yeah.
he's.
Montana really smashed the Marseille at long range from Miku, so there's actually going to be an interesting crossfire going on. Focus on that right now.
Well, Mikos is 3 ships down. No
Yeah.
ships lost at NFG, so it's a long way back from here.
Exactly. I mean, the smart thing for NFG to do here is just get their ships and get them nice and safe. Although I doubt this might happen for the Marseille. Ooh, he dodges that salvo from the Montana.
Oh, that Marseille's got. Oh, yes.
He learned how to just dodge.
Yeah.
He got
He
good.
learned the
Just
secret
dodge.
arts of just dodge.
Just dodge.
That's dodge.
But no, NFG, the only smart thing they need to do now is do nothing.
In the words of Jingles, try not to win harder.
Exactly. All they need to do is absolutely nothing, and they've got this game in the bag.
What hit the Montana just then?
Montana got smacked before by a whole bunch of Yang torpedoes. So
something gone, yeah. And the Shimmer's just saying, hi.
Yep. Des Moines shuts down the enemy Des Moines, and 30 seconds left on the game clock. This one's going to be...
The Shimmer's just out
GG.
there on his own.
Yeah,
He's
this is
happily
definitely
flying away at
NFG
Montana.
right there in the handbag right there.
He's spotted for 3,000 miles. No one's shooting at him.
And there we go. That's game.
The Shimmer's like, I'm going to farm now because there's nothing left to do.
Excellent first win there to NFG. Congratulations to those fellas.
Yeah, it was a big, nice win to NFG. I mean, like, I have to say, folks, I mean, like, that was pretty full on. And, whoa, it's like, I don't know what to say. That was incredible.
Now, Revan, I'm going to have to ask you to do something for me.
Okay.
Can you invite me back into the guest chat? Because my internet crashed just before.
We noticed.
I noticed that it's like, I see a missing 99 Destroyer.
There was a strange message. It was, and then you were gone.
Vanished into the ether.
Yeah, it was like, it's like, you shall not pass, I guess.
You
Oh,
shall
it was
not
great.
stream.
Now, where's my camera gone off your feed? Not excellent.
Well, I think 99 Destroyer will work out his camera, folks. Don't worry, it's okay. He's got a black box. It's okay. Don't worry, we're all good.
The mysterious black box.
Oh,
One of the black boxes of, well, all ages.
Don't worry.
Are we back? I think we're back.
Yay!
What a voodoo inside.
Hey! We have returned.
Hey!
But no, just talking quickly about that game there overall. Obviously from when I came back in, NFG just did an absolutely fantastic job of just securing those caps and then just encircling Miku there.
Yeah.
They did.
That they did indeed. I mean, like, that was actually some very close top action all round for both teams. I had
There's some magic moments there.
There's some very good close encounters and magic moments indeed.
Some magic moments. Into the Matrix, Mr. Anderson, and dodge those torps.
Whoops. I think they're working out the train room again. Hang on.
Yes, they are. We're currently sorting outside.
Is it still Sleeping Giant or is
Waiting
it?
for that to pop up
Yes,
now.
still sleeping giant.
Okay, I think they will update the room shortly. Anyway, I think they're in work in progress.
This is KOTS. Anything can happen.
Yeah, so
Anything can happen.
anything can happen in King of the Sea, folks. I mean, like, it is a fun and engaging experience, trust me. And that's interesting there.
Shots are fired, mistakes are made.
Yep. I saw that message, by the way, 99. I got you back in.
Awesome. Yep, we should be good now.
Yeah.
Everything is awesome.
Then 5 seconds later.
Crash.
Just waiting for that.
It's like,
Dunk, dunk.
he was there!
Magic.
The voodoo said, no. The little voodoo god said, internet gone. Poof.
Yeah. Well, this is like when you have the Australian internet not working correctly, that will happen, folks. It will happen. So don't worry.
You must pray to internet gods and offer them offerings of databytes.
Or terabytes or databytes?
Terabytes, gigabytes.
Databytes.
I'm mobile too.
What's 1,000 terabytes now? Is it the zettabyte or something else?
Petabytes?
Petabytes? I think so. Anyway.
Whoa. Where are you
Lots.
going with that one?
Well,
Lots.
we're working on it. But
Lots of
anyway, folks, make sure you jump into giveaways for both 99 Destroy and myself. Exclamation!
Yes.
Well, it's actually hashtag KOTS for me. I'm not sure for you, 99 Destroy.
Mine's exclamation mark KOTS. So slightly different, but very much the same thing.
There you go. I'm going to check out the KOTS Discord real quick about the gameplay, room stuff, things, what's going on, because like I think they changed in the room lineup and everything right now. I'm just watching this very carefully. Where was it? I saw it. They changed the room again. Damn it.
We should be qualifier 7.
Ah.
Sorry.
Yep. I see it now.
Team A won that first one. Now we're going to be on Sleeping.
Is it Sleeping Giant?
Well, I think... Is it change map or is it reversed?
Well, that's what we're trying to clarify, but I think like at the moment they got us there, and I don't know what's happened. So I'm just trying to wait and see what happened there.
Well, KOTS is happening. That's what.
But hey, folks, I mean, like it's the shenanigans were real.
The shenanigans are real.
Meanwhile, hold on. Ooh.
I'm hanging on. What's going on?
Oh, okay. Hang on.
Oh.
Rules. Yay! I gotta read stuff. Hold on 1 second.
I have to read now.
Okay, so I'm just waiting for the next one. I think it's Land of Fire, ladies and gentlemen, that we're gonna be playing next. Just bear with us one moment because like I'm triple tracking everything. So meanwhile, Panorax and Tazzy, try something random. What's your favorite ships? What's your favorite ships? If you're gonna play King of Sea, what's your favorite ship you would play?
Oh,
Ooh.
that's a big question, Rev.
Hey,
Yeah.
I love asking these questions, okay?
You asked the hard questions.
Come on.
Well, I could say we've already seen mine. We've already seen my favorite.
What, Louisiana?
Ohio.
Ohio?
Ohio.
Ohio.
Wow.
Ohio.
Rev,
Ohio.
you know I live in. Is there any other choice?
Oh, well, you know that Louisiana, like the one time when I saw it, I was like, no way.
I don't own a Louisiana. You know that. It's my gearing. You know my gear. I love my gearing. It's my baby.
Yeah.
Although, if I was going to take a battleship, my other baby's my Thunderer.
Thunder is my second choice.
That's my battleship baby.
I'm just
Honestly, for battleships, at least for me, recently I've been playing a lot of Montana.
I haven't got Monty yet.
Mm.
I've been
Monty is absolutely worth it, especially with the sixth, what do you call it? Sixth slot mod where you get 11% improved dispersion, and that just I think it's 11% from memory, and it's beautiful. It really is.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, for me, it depends on what the team wants. If it was a cruiser, I would probably bring a Des Moines, and for DD, Yu Yang or Bazan.
I haven't got one of those. I probably should get one day.
Yeah.
There's so many ships to play with.
There's a lot of ships,
Either
which is
way.
awesome.
Anyway, I'm going to do the first giveaway on the night for
Oh.
everyone there. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Roll that button.
No, I might do the same. So, do mine in 3, 2, 1.
Cannabis.
And Dragon enters the competition. Penny.
I'm not gonna win it.
Penny. Be nice.
Cannabis. Congratulations, bud. Message me on Twitch, mate, and we'll draw the next winner.
Congratulations there, my friend.
But yes, we'll start the next one very, very shortly.
Why not? Oh,
But
I'll enter. It's good, you know.
we'll wait for it. But yeah.
I never win on Revan's channel. I never win.
I haven't won in quite some time.
Okay, Panavas, are you here? That's a good question. I mean, like,
Oh, come on, Penrose. Come on. Where are you?
all right. While we're doing that,
Telstra.
Telstra. Oh, good
It's
job.
Australia calling.
He's in 9 stream. Damn it.
Rip.
Well.
Wheel.
Insane.
Roll again.
Now,
Give it to the mods team. They could always use it, trust me.
Yep, that's cool. I'm just triple checking everything here. I'm
triple
seeing.
checking.
Waiting to see what's next.
You guys in the tournament, or do you need a player?
We're not in the tournament. If we were, it would be the first one sunk in 5 seconds flat.
I think the next map, taking a look at it, might be Land of Fire, actually.
Yeah, so we're actually waiting for it. I mean, like, we haven't seen, like, they announced the new map yet or anything.
Skokian. Broadcasting is safer than playing. Less stress.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, like, we're just waiting and see.
I played KOTS once and never again.
We're kind of
too much excitement.
waiting there. So
too much stress. Yeah,
let's just draw out the next winner in a way. Cynic 78. You are the winner of the KOTS code. You have to message me on Twitch.
78. That was a good year, 78. Very good year.
Yes.
This is the year it was manufactured.
Alright, while that's happening, folks, we're going to go with the Be Right Back stream and we'll wait for what's going to be happening next. So just give us a moment, please.
enjoy your hour. He's not
Okay,
shit.
so folks, what's going on is that we're waiting for the next round to happen. So the next round is going to be, well, believe it or not, it's going to be, I think we've been told it's Miku versus Faith, but we're triple checking at the moment, okay? I'm just leaving it to the referees and everyone over there to let me know. Because, like, I was a bit confused about what happened there, but I'm just gonna roll with it. So
It's mystical magical.
just remember that the first week of King of the Sea always is and will be shenanigans of getting things done right.
It's
So
a mystical magical experience.
that is day one. Okay, so
It is day one.
Day one, there's always going to be hiccups and whatnot. Things are going to get like people got to get used to.
The following week will be good, though. Yeah, the following week will be better.
Day one shenanigans. I mean, if you don't have, like, say, your internet crashing or like, who knows where the tournaments are, if you don't have any of this kind of drama, are you even really being part of KOTS?
Yes, internet. Must appease internet gods. Must appease the KOTS gods. Must appease the ship gods. RNG must be appeased. Must make our sacrifices in terabytes. Sacrifice a couple of modems, you know, like there's offerings.
Yep, all good.
One or two moderators may be sacrificed.
All right.
Excellent. So,
All right. Welcome to the stream, everybody. It's good to see you all. Apologies for the 5-minute delay, but it is part of the requirement, prerequisite for
Welcome
King
to
of
the
Sea.
chat.
So just sit back, relax, enjoy the stream, ladies and gentlemen. We've got another giveaway going on at the moment right now. Hashtag KOTS, exclamation mark KOTS is for 99 Destroyer, but just jump on the giveaway. We will be joining that a little bit later on. Thanks for the follows, everyone, for those who've been following the channel.
Yes.
So it's muchly appreciated your support as well, too.
We love your support.
Yeah, but give us a moment to just sit back and stretch for a moment, because the next match hasn't been announced yet and we're waiting very patiently. So please bear with us.
Go get a drink. Go get some food. Go.
Yeah, but
do something
whatever.
along those lines. Make it
Something
nice
along those
and-
Get comfy, settle in, grab that
yeah,
popcorn.
that's the prizes that's going on there. But if you're interested in getting the King of the Sea t-shirt, the King of the Sea t-shirt is very nice, very comfy. Feel free to scan
Can I
that
test to that?
code.
It's a good shirt. It looks cool.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't got one, so I can't test to that. So I'll just take you
Ah, you just had one job, man, just to get
One job, man. One job.
Just get that shirt. Panoramic,
I am
like,
testing.
yeah.
I have one job, and I always stuff it up.
Alright.
That's all good. But anyways, folks, we're gonna take 5. Gonna be right back screen because we're gonna wait patiently for the next training room. All right, be right back soon, folks.
Go. Be right back.
So folks, just give everyone a heads up. Miku versus Faith, that's the next match that's going on right now. And we just been informed the map changed real quick. And it's not what we thought it was. It is actually Islands of Ice. 99, just a heads up. So, yes. Islands of Ice. Folks, let's just do a quick preview of that. Okay?
Let's switch to Islands of Ice.
Let's go and show what Islands of Ice looks like, folks. Enjoy.
Far north of the Arctic Circle lies a battlefield as hostile as the opposing fleets. In a place where the temperature can be as fatal as enemy action, only one team will claim ultimate victory. This is Islands of Ice. Islands of Ice is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running in a line from east to west. The A cap is on the extreme left, B is in the center, and C is on the far right. The new cap layout will have captains dodging both shells and islands like never before. Capture point A size has been reduced, which now means destroyers will no longer be able to capture it from the safety of the outer islands. Destroyer captains must now go for broke by rushing the middle island or play cautiously around enemy radar. Capture point B's size has been reduced even further. It will now be more challenging for destroyers to capture this point without exposing themselves to potential enemy fire. The large island on the western edge allows cruisers and destroyers to provide fire support into the capture zone. Capture point C no longer affords captains the safety of any cover whatsoever. The large island to the right and the islands above and below will prove valuable real estate for radar cruisers. Destroyer captains must take extra care not to freeze if caught on radar. Further complicating offensive pushes, a white picket fence of islands segregates the eastern third of the map. This will funnel aggressive plays through predetermined corridors, making positioning ships easier for the defender and hampering cross-map fire support. What strategies and tactics have teams devised to earn victory on the latest version of one of the game's oldest maps? Let's find out. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Islands of Ice.
And we're back on the triple screen. Ladies and gentlemen, we are witnessing, wait a minute, we're just witnessing the handshake. Sweet, they're actually doing a handshake over there right now. Hey. Good job, Nico and Faith. So,
okay, we've got to switch them now as well. Okay, awesome.
So Miku and Faith are swapping over in terms of team lineup and stuff. So apologies for this because we have to triple check and update everything. So Miku is actually Team Alpha and Bravo is Faith. 2 very consecutive teams, very competitive, and it's going to be pretty interesting. So Panarex, Tazzy, Pen, 99. Your thoughts for this match for Islands of Ice?
This matchup, this map. Why don't we go ahead and actually
Land of Fire now?
Yeah, Land of Fire. Okay.
They changed the map as well. Okay, let's play the Land of Fire map now. Good job, guys.
Let's switch to...
At the extreme southern tip of South America lies an archipelago rich in history and diversity. Soon, these storied waters will play host to a heroic clash between opposing forces, and the region will live up to its name. This is Land of Fire. Land of Fire is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and C is on the right. To the west, the island in the center of Capture Area A makes it a challenging cap to acquire early. Teams commonly park a radar cruiser in the cap to push away enemy destroyers while preventing the other team from capturing the zone. Cap B in the center is wide open with plenty of ways in and out, and is initially the purview of competing destroyers. If combat shifts to an east-west axis, it's common to see some spectacular mid- and late-game pushes through the center of the map. On the right, Cap C and the islands to the east make it a tempting target for teams looking for early cap points. But the teams who invest too much firepower along this edge of the map may find themselves at an extreme disadvantage later in the game. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Land of Fire.
Okay, folks, we're back, and we are now getting it updated to this right now because we're waiting patiently.
Waiting patiently, waiting for these teams to develop. And I think in the meantime, then, why don't we actually take a look at what the next map is actually going to look like, right?
Yeah.
So if we transition over to that screen, looking at the the next map coming up, Land of Fire. It's a pretty interesting map, I must say, when it comes to domination and obviously competitive, how you can play with this one. On the right-hand flank, you have got a ton of little islands there that do make for some very, very interesting pushes if you try to get some flanks around there, trying to, say, nail those enemy kind of ships that are trying to, say, park on the right-hand side of the big islands there in the sea cap. Those typical ships you'll see parked there, like you're looking at your Moskvas, for example, they'll be there sitting trying to provide radar coverage for whatever destroyer you have that might be pushing into that sea cap. On the complete other end of the spectrum, though, that A cap, that's a very, very interesting cap to be trying to push for because, well, you've got one big massive island in the center there. So what I'm expecting to see with that is either some teams try and go for a massive, like, say, one-line push to try and get around that island, try and nail whatever enemy ships try to hold on that A cap, or we're going to be sitting a lot of maybe passive kind of gameplay in where we're going to see two teams trying to sit on the opposite side of that rock, just trying to get some spot side torpedoes, whatever it might be, and just trying to nail the opposition with all their friendly fire.
Yeah. Pen? Hazzy? Pen? Your thoughts?
Pen or pan?
Both for you.
Oh, both of us.
At the same time.
At the same time. So I don't know much about Land of Fire, but this should be an interesting match. The right-hand side of the map that's always a cluster. So you can see a lot of island camping, a lot of people that, if you go up this kind of the right center of the map, then you have good maps for.
They're going in already.
Ooh. Well, we're going in, fellas, so we're gonna have to cut that
in.
one short. So let's get on with this then, shall we?
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Just before we go in, anyone want to take a prediction on who wins this game?
I give it a go and say Faith.
Faith? Ooh, that's a big one. Okay, let's take a look at those lineups then. Taking a look at Miku's lineup. Yeah, Ohio and Conqueror. That's a very, very strong duo there. Coupled with Des Moines, Moskva, Hindenburg, and Marseille.
Yep.
And then bringing up destroyer-wise, we've got a Yu Yang, a Daring, and a Harugumo. I do like this composition, but before we start taking a look and talking about this, why don't we have a look at what's on Faith's side? And Revan, do you want to just talk about what that lineup consists of?
Well, considering with Faith, I mean, like, I got a Schlieffen, Bulgane, two Des Moines. Des Moines is interesting because, like, yeah, they don't have Petros allowed in this one, so it makes sense. Marseille, Napoli, Z42. Now, Z42, there's a lot of interesting reviews about that one, and a lot of people have swore by it that it's actually a better DD for in a lead up to clan battles. So I haven't played the Z42 myself, but I heard it's pretty good. The Daring and the Yu Yang, we always have seen those two DDs always in the tournaments and clan battles, but it's interesting how they split up their teams right off the bat right now, with the Des Moines, Marseille, and Schlieffen heading towards the sea cap, and a little bit of an interesting tactic going towards the middle with the Z42 and the Daring, and the Des Moines Suborn behind it, and they evenly split all their ships.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, we're sort of seeing something relatively similar across on Miku's side here. So we have got a Yu Yang sort of pushing towards that central area between A and B. Harugumo is also heading in that rough direction, whilst Daring's heading for kind of between Bravo and Charlie Cap. It's a pretty smart usage, I think, of our DDs here. And if we're looking at, say, the Yu Yang in particular, he's got radar, and the Harugumo is going to be, say, a legendary Harugumo captain, right? So what that means, he's got that absolute incredible smoke train with the Harugumo. He's got a radar in form of not only the Yu Yang, but there's also a Des Moines pushing up on that flank. So that's going to be a very, very difficult combination to deal with. Now, the way they're positioning their battleships, you've got the Marseille, which is actually sitting right in the middle. Now, I know that's not a battleship, but I just had to make note of that straight away. He's actually sitting right here in the middle, waiting for what looks like some kind of crossfire, whilst we've got the Conqueror heading towards that Bravo Charlie cap side.
That is very true.
Looks like the Des Moines and Z42, that's a very, very aggressive position for a Des Moines, to be honest with you. Don't see that position really being played too much, but this could be something that works out for him. And then he gets spotted, and the Hindenburg takes, well,
there's incoming torps going towards
the shots coming in on the Hindenburg.
Oh yeah, but there's a lot of torps going towards the Z42 as well.
That's a big hit for on the Hindenburg there. I believe that was shots from the Marseille.
Oh, the Z42 might cop one. Yes, he did.
Oh, he's already... Ow. That's big. And is the Des Moines going to eat one as well? No, he's not. But that is not good at all for Faith to start this game off with, losing majority of the health on what is really quite a powerful destroyer. That's not good under any stretch of the imagination. Yeah. And, well, Des Moines being spotted here and getting engaged. Yeah. So I can't really see this Des Moines living too long unless he, for some reason, does manage to go dark.
Well, it looks like this Yu Yang is actually going to escape those torpedoes just in the nick of time as well.
Just in the nick of time there. He does actually manage to outmaneuver them. And now he's going to try and sit there, and I think he's going to really want to contest the Bravo cap.
But it was actually, it seemed like the Z42 panicked.
Yeah, it did look like he panicked and tried to accelerate, but he just went straight into some torps. And I mean, just looking at this Des Moines now, him being constantly spotted here, he's getting focused by, I think that's like 6-7 ships, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
He's not going to last long under all that withering HE fire. Not at all in this kind of position, unless he somehow managed to go dark, but he might have just been able to just then.
At the moment, just by looking at their repositioning camera angle here, just to give a bit of an idea, at the moment it's a bit of stalemate. Even though Miku has already taken a cap over at A, which is good, they've made a progress, and Faith has done the same thing, reciprocating in terms of C. There is a destroyer at the moment, bravely in Bravo cap, he's not been contested, and that's okay. So the Z42 is actually alright though. It's been a tricky gameplay set, because like I noticed that the caps are a little bit smaller. Have you guys noticed that? The caps are
yes,
actually
I have noticed that. Like, just that reduced sort of cap circle size does make things a lot more intense for those destroyers that do want to actually push in and get the cap. And as we saw earlier, like, that Yu Yang has got the radar range to pretty much fully cover the cap, and that Z42 got punished hard for it.
Yeah.
I am going to note, though, like, taking a look back at the Charlie flag, well, the Schlieffen and Marseille are starting to go for that push up that 9-10 line. They're making a play aggressively already, trying to extend that range out, see what kind of crossfires they can start to create. Because when the Schlieffen secondaries do start to open up, it's going to be absolutely brutal. However, saying that, the Moskva's been spotted. He's got a lot of shells coming in. Is he going to be able to dodge these shots? Looks like he is.
Yes.
Fortunate for him.
At the moment, it's interesting to see radar's been used by Faith heavily over at the C cap with one of Des Moines, and the other tactic they got going on here is the Marseille has got hydroacoustics going, Schlieffen is moving as well, firing torps at the 9-10 line. Okay. So it's interesting to see how they play out with this one. There's a lot of preemptive torp here.
I do like what Faith is doing here, and they're trying to force the initiative. So, well, sorry. They're trying to force a response from Miku here. They're taking the initiative. They're trying to play aggressive. They're trying to push forward. Yeah. However, what I think Faith doesn't actually quite realize about the enemy team here is they've got such a fantastic setup in terms of defensive ships. A Hindenburg, a Conqueror, for example, Moskva, Daring, Marseille, like, they've got the ships that are going to excel in a defensive capability. Hindenburg is an excellent long-range HE farmer. Conqueror, similar story, fantastic sitting at range, dumping insane HE damage into people, plus the super heal. Right. They're not so good for pushing like the Marseille, sorry, not like the Schlieffen or the Bourgogne, for example, but it's going to be very, very tricky, I think, for Faith to actually try and really push in there to them. They have, however, pushed far enough to get 2 of the cap circles, which is a fantastic start. However, it's a question now, how does Miku actually respond to this? Because they need to start to look to get some of those caps back / kills. And I think the first kill that they might need to try and get a hold of is going to be this Z42 in the center of the map.
Pendragon and Panorax, what's your thoughts on this so far?
Interesting development. Very nice positioning of the Fate's Slieven there, hiding behind the islands. Anything that moves in and gets spotted will be hammered by the secondaries, as we all know. The Z42, yes, he ate the trop, but the quick short smokes should be able to stay alive for a lot longer.
Well, speaking about this, though, Des Moines actually radared and actually managed to catch this Yu Yang out, and everyone has just started to open up on this Yu Yang. That's not very good for him.
But it's actually...
No, it looks like...
Yep.
It looks like the... went from being the Punishee to the Punisher, the Z42, that is.
Yes.
Oh, absolutely. The Des Moines has got about another 5 seconds left on its radar, so the Yu Yang is going to be able to try and sneak back in there. In saying that, though, the Z42 has launched a series of torps against this Yu Yang's position, so... Place your bets now, fellas. Do you think this Yu Yang's going to eat any of these torpedoes, yes or no?
No, I don't think he is.
No, I don't think so either.
He's too close to the island.
Unless
So we can use the island cover.
Unless he panics, but he's not. He's going to be fine.
Looks like he's going to be fine now, fortunately for him.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like he slowed down to accelerate there and then saw the torps.
Yeah, there he goes. Ooh, that was a close encounter right there.
Very close. And now he's actually spotted the Z42 again.
Yeah.
Be right back 1 second, boys.
No worries. But
This Z42, I think, is actually going to go down now. He's decided to smoke up, but this Yu Yang has got the radar at the ready, and all these shots coming in from Harugumo and Des Moines from across the map.
Yeah.
Plus the Marseille in the center. I think this is actually really quite bad situation now for Faith. Or Z42 doing his best to absolutely dodge these.
Oh, talk about feeling really... Oh, well.
He gave it his best, for sure.
He gave it his best, but unfortunately for him, his best was not enough there. Now, that's quite a powerful kill to have actually removed so far in this game. So it's going to open up an opportunity here for the Yang to start to...
There is a possibility, I'm thinking, that with the greatest defenses you guys were mentioning earlier, but Miko, have you noticed two things are happening at the moment? One, Miko is regrouping, right? Have you noticed
Miko is
that?
regrouping for a C push, it looks like.
Yeah, so you see that they're doing a regroup. Two, Faith has actually got themselves spread way too out over in all three caps at the moment.
I'd argue that they're mainly actually all right in Charlie. That flank seems to be kind of okay. Yes, there's issues in terms of crossfire with the Schlieffen in particular. Not ideal. But can you see what's happening down right in the bottom of A cap? They're actually starting to look like they want to re-push into that. So Bourgogne is actually undetected here, and he's actually trying to push right around this Des Moines smoke. Now, that could be something very dangerous. And this Des Moines, his hydro is actually about to run out, so I don't know if he's actually going to see these torpedoes.
Well,
there it is. His hydro's just run out. So, take your bets. Does this Des Moines eat torpedoes?
He's going to eat some of them.
Yeah, at least one, by the looks of it. Maybe two.
He's turning into them too. Now he's turning out.
He eats one. Bit of server latency there made it look like he ate two, but no, just the one. And now the Bourgogne gets spotted, and he's going to get some absolutely punishing salvos here into this Harugumo.
Yep. And the Napoli is pushing up, and he's actually moving in towards the two islands, and he's you can't shoot the island, mate.
I do like this repush here from Faith, because it means they've got this absolutely insane crossfire against this Harugumo, for example, and it's just going to open up so many different opportunities, because now all of a sudden this Des Moines is in the crossfire as well, which is not great whatsoever. I do not like this position from Miku where they got the Ohio and the Daring, though. This is going to be very questionable.
Their Faith.
Yeah, there goes the Harugumo.
Harugumo is gone from the Miku team. The Schlieffen is on his own against Miko's.
He is on his own. However, he's not. He's only able to be shot by 2 people at the moment. So the question is, can he get himself into range where he can really start to utilize those secondaries, or is he going to get punished before he's able to?
Well, he's getting focus fired on by the Conqueror, though.
Yeah, talking about getting punished, though, this Des Moines is now actually starting to really cop the beating since this Ohio's managed to push really quite far up.
Yep.
I don't think this Des Moines left long for this world.
No, but he's actually just hanging in there by a thread. The Daring is actually in the smoke firing at the HE shells, which is pretty good, but...
Salvo comes out from the Ohio. Is this going to be the cell?
Oh, man.
Big hit there, but Des Moines still around, and he's got the AP loaded. And the worst thing you want to be doing in front of a Des Moines is sitting broadside on in front of those auto-loading 203mm guns with the AP.
Yeah.
And we can just see here, the Ohio's absolutely getting smashed by these volleys from the Des Moines each time. They're just chunking him. Salvo comes out from the Ohio. Is that going to be the one that finishes him off? It is.
Yeah. That's actually
that was a fantastic salvo
kill.
there.
Yeah. And it's
Very,
also
very
the secondaries were focus fired on it as well too, so that's a good combo right there.
Oh, 100%. Love to see secondary action.
Ooh,
Talking about secondaries though, this Schlieffen's managed to get his secondaries opening up on the Ohio as well there, so...
Yeah.
Oh boy, some secondary action's always awesome here.
There's top action coming in from the Daring towards the Schlieffen, and high is going from the Schlieffen at the moment, so anything can happen.
Looking at this Ohio though, I'm not. He's taking a whole heap of beating, not only from the Schlieffen but also from the Daring as well. There's another Des Moines around the corner here.
Uh-oh.
Des Moines number 2. Get those guns around Ohio.
Let's go. This is. Whoa.
I think those ricocheted.
It was a ricochet, yeah, pretty sure.
Pretty sure. But look at that Ohio.
They ricocheted his belt on.
There you go.
That is really unfortunate for that Ohio there. God damn.
But that Schlieffen really took a bleeding and actually distracted all the Moscow and the Daring.
Miku really needs to get this kill here on this Schlieffen because they've got a minute left. They don't have long left.
That will be the kill that you're looking for.
There's the kill there, but they're still down on points. They really need to make something to happen here.
Yes. Interesting though.
This enemy Yu Yang on Faith's side is actually running smoke instead of radar, which is something you typically see in, say, competitive format with this. Now, if he had radar here, I reckon this Yu Yang could actually have killed this Miku here, this Miku Yu Yang, and this game would probably already be over.
Yeah.
But because of the fact he doesn't have the radar, I think this Miku Yu Yang is actually going to get away and still be in the game. But oh boy, this Daring has been caught out and he's actually getting hammered here. Can he be finished off? This is the big question. Because if he does, that's a lot of breathing room for Miku.
It's a bit of a leap of faith at the moment.
900. You could say that. There is 30 seconds left on the game clock, and this Daring is on 900 health. Bloody good on this Daring.
There you go.
Moskva gets elimination on the other side of the map.
And, well, looks like Team Faith has won the match.
Team Faith is going to be the winner for this one.
So that's actually...
You gotta have faith.
You gotta have faith.
Gotta have faith. That was a very interesting lineup right there.
No, exactly. I did. So, when we looked at it, taking a look at that initial lineup, as we were saying at the start there, you've got 2 different kind of playstyles. You have the aggressive kind of playstyle that you saw from Faith there, where they've got their Schlieffen, they've got their Napoli, they've got their Burgoyne. Those are ships that really excel at pushing in. Compared to Miku's lineup, which is a lot more defensive-sided, where you're looking at your Hindenburgs, your Conquerors. Like, those ships aren't fantastic for wanting to push into other people, right?
Yeah.
And I think...
I mean, Marseille and Ohio, but that, again, that's only 2 out of their full lineup.
Exactly. And I mean, the whole strategy behind what Faith was trying to do there, they really, really wanted to push in, get those early caps there, and put the pressure up onto Miku, right? And, well, they did a fantastic job of that. Yes, it was risk.
High risk, high reward.
Yeah, exactly. And 99 Destroyer has left the building. Has he? No. He's frozen again.
Like it, yeah.
He's frozen. Poor guy. But that's what happened.
I heard clicking.
I heard clicking. Yeah. But
that was from Panny.
That was Penny. Oh, Panarex is like very, very subtle there. He's actually acting really innocent there. But that was an interesting match, man. It was a very interesting match there. So, folks, I mean, like, the next match, while we're waiting, is going to be NFG versus Faith. Okay.
Another Faith battle.
Another Faith battle between, and we did stream NFG earlier, so interesting to see how they won. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
I'm going to lean on that joke now. Sorry.
There's a lot of Faith. Oh, dear me. But yeah, folks, we're going to go to the Be Right Back screen shortly. But Penny, both of you, what do you guys think for that last match? What do you reckon?
Yeah, there's some interesting plays there, from what I saw.
Yeah.
And
it was definitely interesting. Miku should have pushed more, but they didn't really have the ships that were available to push. They had the Radar YY, they had the Marseille, the Mosfa, the Des Moines, the Ohio, but the fact that they brought the Conqueror and Hindenburg, which are more defending ships, they definitely had more of a defending lineup.
Yeah.
So, with the lack of pushing, they just got pushed into and taken out. Although there was a pretty massive stalemate pretty early on in the beginning.
This is true.
Throughout half of the game, actually, it was a huge stalemate.
Yes, it was. I'm just double checking with 99 Destroyer, just making sure he's.
I am back. My internet's just taking a dump all over me today.
Mate, it's like one of those things, eh?
It's one of those days.
It's because you have the wrong ship girl anime as your
Whoa!
Shots were fired.
Whoa, dude, that's cold.
Well, we sent you. Yeah, we sent you an invite there, bud.
Yep, hang on, it should be joining. Yep,
Right.
my internet today has just been not nice.
One day you're gonna have a gigabit internet connection at home, and you're gonna sit down and go like, you know what, Revan? I'm so glad. That's the first reaction it's gonna be.
Aye.
Did you lose connection again? Okay. Sorry about that, folks. We're always experiencing technical difficulties whenever it comes to King of the Sea. You know that the shenanigans will always be real. Trust me.
Would it be King of the Seas without technical difficulties?
And Twitch is always twitchy, so that always does happen. So if Twitch has never been twitchy, you know there's something damn right wrong. So 99 Destroyer is back, and he's gonna do.
I am back.
Way.
My stream will be back up in a few minutes because, yes, unfortunately, as a result of my connection dropping, it will have reset the delay, which is really, really sucky.
Yeah. So, shame there.
As long as you have your delay, you should be fine, right?
It should be fine.
Destroyer, why am I'm not following you yet? What the hell?
Who?
There.
How dare you?
By the way, 99, the room is up and running.
Yes. Okay. NFG room.
But meanwhile, folks, I'm sorry about that. We will do the giveaway real quick during it now. So small green melon and also Jobbo 81841. How funny. Henrix,
I might as well see if I can get mine as well. Let's take a look. See one.
Did Panrex go AFK for a second? Yeah. Oh, good.
Okay.
All right. Oh, Panrex is hit his camera from that sort of thing. Who destroyed the destroyer? That's a good question.
Who destroyed Destroyer?
Destroyer.
Clearly Telstra.
Oh, we blame Telstra, everybody, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh man, I'm meant to have MBN come in sometime this week, but well, that was meant to be last week, but clearly, it's not fun under any stretch of the imagination. In saying that, I will, I'm probably just going to disappear for like 10 seconds from here, so I will be right back.
No worries. Folks, while that's happening, we will be waiting for it to happen real soon. But let's go talk about the map pool in the meantime. So the map pool is basically, we got North, Shatter, Sleeping Giant, Warriors Path, Islands of Ice, Land of Fire, Loop. Interesting choices for King of the Sea for this year. So we'll see that really soon.
You know what map they should totally bring in for King of the Sea?
What's that?
Just to make it fun.
Okay.
Ocean.
Interesting.
Just to make it interesting, you know? Just bring it ocean. See how
I like that choice. I like that choice. Yeah.
See what people bring. You know, there's going to be a lot of kiting, a lot of
Yeah.
French and German
Okay.
cruisers.
Well, it's gonna be interesting.
Maybe some Russian DDs.
Why not? Yeah. Well, hello, Caster. I'm due to the 5-minute delay. I'm waving for you, bud. And I'm also waving to everybody in chat. But it's okay. But yeah, you got a good point there. But it's actually very interesting, though. Let's see. There we go. That's the KOTS information. At the moment, at this stage, it is a very interesting choice and lineup that's going on right now. Let's see. Wow. Okay. I was not expecting that. Let me just quickly adjust a couple things real quick for people to see, because this is very intriguing. Okay, so that's we're gonna see what's going on here. Again, Nighttime Destroyer back, that's fine. He's completely restarted his connection. So I understand what he's going through right now.
So the next map is going to be Shards?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, so Small Green Melon and also Jobo. Congratulations for the giveaway. We will be drawing you out. So quickly message me on Twitch and we'll get you sorted. Alright, so while that's happening, we'll start the next giveaway as officially right now, folks. Good luck. Okay. So while that's happening, we'll get that door up and running.
Quite a few first-time chatters.
Yeah. Good to see. But we'll get the map and everything all sussed out here. So NFG. And also Faith. They haven't arrived yet, but they're working on it.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. I just chucked an invite.
We can.
Yeah, it's just crashed again. So there you go.
You could run on a 5G.
What
if you
a day
want
to have internet issue.
I don't know. Of all days, all times for this to happen, KOTS day.
Happens on KOTS. That sounds like typical KOTS day.
Yeah, it's just waiting for you to let me in, Revan.
Oh, I sent you an invite.
Yeah, it's just waiting for you to let me into the backstage.
Oh, again? There we go. There we go.
I'm looking at your mod actions. All I see is 99 destroyer, 99 destroyer, 99 destroyer, 99 destroyer. Invited, moved, muted, pushed.
I'm actually having a time of my life, man.
Oh man,
Quite entertaining.
Oh yeah.
This is the entertainment. Looking at this mod screen. That's the entertainment.
and yeah, you got to let me go live. There we go. Perfect. So, hopefully, fellas, I should be all right now. For those who might have been watching from mine, I apologize. It's just one of those days where I can't control anything.
Viper in South Africa.
Okay, so. Okay, I'm just quickly sorting out the people who won, so I have to go through the motions. Please hold.
What's your background on your computer?
So awesome there. So what's happened, Pan?
I just saw your background on your computer for a second. I don't know what that was.
Which one?
Probably some Dragon Ball Z related, huh?
Which one? Which screen?
Oh, whatever the one that's on your OBS side.
Oh, they're saying that's Bachelor Shen. Yeah.
Star Wars.
Hey, Bachelor Shen.
Huh. Nice.
That's cool. Okay, back to what I was doing. While 99 Destroyers getting back in the game.
So yep.
We'll get that stuff
Training.
Feel free to let them know, to the referees know, real quick. 99.
No. Hang on. No. It's the wrong training room.
Okay. Oh, I'm just juggling between that. There you go. Okay, so we got NFG and also versus Faith. What we're gonna do is that we're gonna show the map called Shatter, ladies and gentlemen.
Shatter is the map. Let's take a look at that one, shall we?
Let's get this map going, and I'll play this video. Enjoy.
The picturesque coastlines of the maritime provinces of eastern Canada form the backdrop for a titanic clash of opposing fleets. These steep cliffs and jagged rocks will soon echo the thunder of heavy guns, and only one team will emerge supreme. This is Shatter. Shatter is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. In this new configuration, Cap Alpha on the left is arguably the safest for destroyers. Though there are plenty of nearby islands within radar range, the Cap perimeter is wide open, providing unfettered access and a multitude of ways in and out. This directly contrasts with Capture Point Bravo in the center, which is more claustrophobic and has only a handful of entrances and exits. Ships caught out here typically fall under tremendous focus fire from both map edges. On the right, control of the new Charlie Cap is likely to depend heavily on commanding the island on the western edge. Expect teams to deploy ships both south of this island and to the 9-10 line on the extreme eastern edge as they vie for dominance. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Shatter.
Back. That was a very good lineup there. Let's show off what Shatter is gonna be, but Shatter is gonna be pretty interesting, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
They spelled shatter wrong in there.
Yeah, I know. I have to get that. Good job.
Ooh, what did I miss? What did I miss?
Oh boy.
But that's actually interesting,
Ah,
though.
Tazzy's back. Oh no.
But yes.
I love you too, Pendragon. You heard it here first. It's a bromance.
I hear the bromance already between everyone in the background there.
Well, I had to go and cook for the horde. I'm in the family.
Well, that's called delegation, right?
Yes, it was delegated to me.
Dedication?
Delegation?
It was delegated to me by Mrs. Tazzy, and I obey.
Yes. That was actually funny, though.
So, what's the go, people? What's happening? What's
We're up to Shatter, NFG versus what's it called? NFG versus Faith.
So who won the last one?
Faith did.
Faith did.
Ah, Faith did.
So I'm not a big fan of Shatter. Shatter's definitely a map that I've never been a big fan of, even through clan battles. But I like it better in clan battles. That central cap is just, for lack of a better word, it's hell. The right-hand cap is also hell, especially if you have a Radar Destroyer, which we have Faith and NFG.
The right-hand cap is a nightmare for destroyers. There's no cover out there.
There's no cover, and you're going to get hydroed or radar there. It's just, it's a rough cap to try to get.
Coming through the left-hand cap.
The left-hand cap is a
left-hand cap. It's a catch-22 because if you've got a good destroyer player, he knows what he's doing. You can have a ball on there, but you also can get tied up because if you've got a radar cruiser sitting at top of that side, you'll hit radar. You'll duck behind an island, and you're stuck there, and you can't get out till that radar's off.
Yeah, the best radar cruiser for that position, though, is definitely Mosshook.
And if they get even sneaky and put 2 radar cruisers in, alternate their radars, destroyers are pinned down, you go nowhere.
Yep.
So it's a catch-22 coming down the left-hand side. But in saying that, I like going out wide left in the gearing, going right up that flank,
wow,
and then dropping torps.
I would rather go wide on the east side.
No, I go wide left, drop torps, and then I 180 and come back through the island, so I got cover.
Ah, makes sense.
Now reload torps and repeat.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see what they do.
Yes.
Destroyer, Revan, your thoughts?
This cap, wow, this map in particular, it's a weird one because of the way you got all the islands pointing in towards Bravo, effectively, right? It's very, very tight-knit, very, very difficult to push in, but also very difficult to get out of, in my opinion, once you're in there, right?
That's right.
If you commit to the B cap, you're kind of stuck there.
Yeah.
You're stuck there, right? Because you have no easy way to relocate to another flank to offer, say, whether it be supporting fire or even torpedoes or even spotting. There's no easy way to really relocate quickly from this one. I say that, but it's difficult to do it safely is probably the better word to be using, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And the reason I say that is because of how close all of these islands are. They're all in this big line straight through the center of the map. And if you have I don't know, for example, a Des Moines or another ship that has radar and hydro on the other side of it, it'll be pretty much perma-spotted the entire way through. And that's not fun to be dealing with whatsoever.
No.
The left-hand side is definitely for destroyers. That's their playground. Being a destroyer driver, that's my playground.
That's right.
A bold destroyer driver will come up the right-hand side. You put behind my cruiser for fire support, preferably on the radar, and I've seen some pretty outstanding flank maneuvers coming up the right-hand side, led by a destroyer. The middle section depends how you want to play it, because if you come around the edge of that last island in that straight line there, where it's got that weird crossing happening, a lot of cruisers hang around that corner. If I had a mouse to show you, I could, but hey, I can't, because, you know. So, I see a lot of cruisers anchoring islands and doing radar coverage and putting destroyers out in the front to find and engage and just drop torps and be an absolute nightmare pain.
Mm-hmm.
Being a destroyer, that's how I see it as one great big torp soup. But
That's very true, mate.
battleships tend to hang back and don't go past any island. They tend to hide right. I'll probably get close to the base of those islands on the other side and just lob shells. Spotting is going to be the key in this one, and destroyers are going to be the key.
Now, this, folks, sorry about this earlier, but I need to triple check if we actually got Shatter done correctly.
Ooh.
But, yeah. Hey, Painsaw!
No, I was cooking for the family, so I missed things for important reasons. Calm down, you mad Damien.
But, yeah, by the way, folks, lovely aloha and hello to Painsaw. Thanks, Painsaw, for letting us know about the map. I do apologize, mate, because, like, I had to find it. That's all good. Thank you so much.
The map. Nothing important, just the map.
Yeah, but that's okay. Thank you so much, Painsaw. But I'll just get that all updated now. I'm just getting it updated. Oh, come on, for crying out loud. Yes! I got it right this time. There you go.
Huzzah!
Huzzah. I had to click the word apply. It would help.
Stand by, folks. Technical difficulties are in process.
But yes, we're all working on it, though. I know destroys this DC'd again. But the game is live.
Woohoo!
Alright. Alright, we do apologize about that, but yeah. It's good. Sorry about that, guys. I have to apologize.
I'm sorry, honest.
But here we go. Energy versus Faith. Okay, Tazzy, Panorax, Pen, Dragon, you see the screen, yes?
Yeah, man.
Yes,
I'm looking at the lineup going, whoa.
That is a strong lineup with two Borgones, with Faith coming out swinging with
Oh,
the
look at
Moskva,
that
the
NFG.
Mori, and Stalingrad, Masley,
Yo.
Kleber, and Yoyang. And what the hell? NFG.
Look at
Double
NFG.
Stalingrad.
And
Whoa.
Double Des Moines with the St. Vincent. These guys are going, hi, we like firepower.
This means full-on action?
It means lots of HE shells.
Yeah, but let's go here. Pendragon, Panorax, and Tazzy, take it from here. Go ahead. I'll just...
Oh, that's a little food. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Yeah. Panoramics, you go first.
Yeah, interesting to see what's going to happen here with Sleaford, St. Vincent, Double Des Moines, doubles Stalingrad, Haryumo, Daring, Yu Yang.
I want to see what...
It's a very interesting lineup.
I want to see the pair up, because
Yeah.
when they send one Stallion and one Des Moines together each direction, or what? I'm curious.
And then here with the double Bourgogne, Des Moines, Moskva,
What?
Stalingrad, double Marseille, Kleber,
That's a
and Yu
strong
Yang.
C. That's a strong C
It's-
push.
Yeah.
What's going on here, lads?
I don't know. But it's going to be a very, very strong push from both teams. But
Meanwhile-
also, look at NMG. NMG's,
They're splitting up.
Ooh, okay. They've got
Yeah.
one Starly and a Schlieffen.
Yeah.
That's a weird choice. I mean, Schlieffen's got amazing secondaries,
Yes.
but it's also weak in armor. It's one of the General cruisers, and they've got limited repair party, so it's a brave choice bringing the Schlieffen.
This is true.
So we have seen him before in a previous battle. And surviving.
If you've got a good Schleifen driver, yeah. I mean, if anything gets in secondary range.
Oh, yeah.
That St. Vincent is going YOLO?
Well, it could either way, mate. It could either way.
You're here watching.
Interesting to see the Daring and the Mosfa both going for the Bravo Cap from either side.
Yep.
What's that St. Vincent doing? He is way exposed.
Yes, he is. I mean, like, he's actually very well exposed to the Stalingrad, the Volgon, and the Moskva, and I can see something's going to happen.
I know he can tank, but he's going to be tanking a lot.
Yeah.
Unless... I'm wondering if he's bait. You got Stalin and Schlieffen out to the left, right? You've got St. Vincent coming down the centre. Are you panning out to the right? The left. Yeah, right, you've got Stalin and Schlieffen. St. Vincent in the middle. You go the other way. Are they trying to create a crossfire using St. Vincent as bait?
Potentially, yeah. First cut by the Colbert on the Alpha side.
They've gone too wide now. What's that Hurricane de Mine doing? They're going for a flank. Folks?
I don't know.
What's happening here makes no sense.
Oh, radar just popped up.
That Daring's like, I'm hugging this island. This is my island now.
I have a feeling that that Daring's going to get focus fire on the second here.
I think he's in a correct spot.
Sorry?
It's hard to fire at the Daring.
I think 99 Destroyer, DC'd, unfortunately, lost his internet.
Daring is like, this is my island, and no one is...
Daring just got focus fired on, and he's bugging out, and he's hanging in there, but hang on a minute, he's just waiting for a moment.
Only the Bogon can shoot him in by the looks of it.
Yeah.
It's a good spot. He's in a great spot, actually.
But
and he's reversing back in,
Smart Daring. I like him. His Daring player, I like him already.
Very good gameplay right there, man. That's actually very good gameplay.
I just realized that Faith only brought 2 destroyers.
I love my Daring.
Yeah, it's interesting lineup what they got here, hey?
It's only one less. It's only one less destroyer, so it's in the grand scheme of things, it's not really major.
Yep. Looks like the Colbert is pushing up.
Garigumo is smoking up for Des Moines. Des Moines popped his radar, and he wants that Colbert. I don't blame him.
I don't blame him. The Colbert's a pain in the ass. They gotta take it down pretty quick. Yeah.
Blair says, "I'm going at 47 knots. Try and catch it. I'm off by."
Yeah. Well.
He's on the edge of radar, so he shouldn't
He's
go
just
dark
out
really
the
soon.
radar range right now, but as long as the Colbert stays dark, he'll be fine.
He's taking Billy big steps in the direction of away.
He's not using engine boost though, but there's a
might be on
lot
cooldown.
of torp action going on towards the Yuang and the Moy. And whoa. Mate, I mean, like, that's just...
Yeah, he's going, torps. Oh, deep water. I'm okay.
Yeah, it's like, that's pretty full on right there.
And very early spotting for the Des Moines, so we had lots of time to avoid everything.
Does he? Yeah, good chance of dodge those.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a 5 Hydro. He's like, I'm not playing.
Well, the Yang is actually still kind of away over there, so...
This flank is interesting.
Ooh, and the Fate's Des Moines is pushing into Charlie.
So you got Des Moines and the Yang holding this flank. Well done, lads.
Yeah. Marseille might take 1 torp here. 1 torp has been taken. There's not much going on over in the middle though. Over here at Alpha and Bravo, it's a bit of a stalemate because like the NFG's got himself positioned in a defensive position right now, and they're taking cap on A, which is good to see.
Taking Bravo and they're just consolidating, which is good.
Yeah, same here. So I think that they're just wondering. Hang on a minute. There's a Des Moines pushing out wide.
Yeah, he's chasing. He wants that Kleber. He's like, "Hi, Kleber. I want to talk."
Yeah, I don't blame him. But
It's nothing personal, but it's personal.
it is a bit of a risk though, because like considering that you got the Stalingrad and the Bulgan by faith, and also the Moskva have the firepower as well as the opportunity to hit the Des Moines broadside. Oh, speaking about broadside action, we got shots.
Oh, that Des Moines going to dodge it.
Oh, close.
Who's radar who?
Des
Des
Moines
Moines
right
radar
at the moment.
to open up.
So the two radars, yeah.
Yeah, so there's a lot of action going on here.
He's popped that radar trying to find the Kleber, but that Kleber is just outrunning him.
The Des Moines taking it, but he's just wearing thin ice right now, just in
he
between.
was lucky there.
Yeah. There's talks coming in towards Des Moines. He's unaware at the moment of the stage.
No, he's not dodge those, is he?
Yeah, but it looks like if the Des Moines stays where he is right now,
he's safe.
He's safe, and then in the position he's at right now. The only thing that the Des Moines will have a problem is that if he gets outflanked there.
And look at the points difference. They caught up by now.
That Stahl, he's exposed.
Harry Goma coming in to smoke up the Des Moines.
Well done, that man.
Yeah. Oh. That's very good team play between the Haragumo to smoking up his teammate. That's actually very well played.
Stone knows where he is, so he can...
Oh, that's why. See that the Faith Bourgon? If the Faith Bourgon had sought him, would have citadelled him.
Don't get that smoke blind.
Oh, mate. That's not bad.
He was blindsided because I knew where he was, so he's got to reposition in the smoke to him.
Yeah.
Although that Haragumo smoke's like curved nicely. Nice coverage. Well done, that man.
Yeah, that's very well played.
And by looks of by looks of the length of that smoke screen of the Haragumo, it's a legendary mod Haragumo.
Oh yeah, it's a good fair point. That's
lasting very long.
Those torps are going towards the Bourgon.
Give that man some bacon.
Maybe he scored maybe 2 or 3 hits in this. Maybe guys. Oh wait. Just
Out of range.
I was like to make Pokemon then. Gotta catch them all.
Yeah.
Nope.
Okay, so let me just have a look and see what's going over in the sea cap.
That Yu Yang's going. Did what I'm saying.
Hey, he's skinned by the teeth right there.
That Marseille is way out of position. He's not really a threat. The Des Moines say, stay out there. Just give him some discouragement.
Yep.
Oh, Yu Yang just got radar. He's just out of radar range. No, he's radar. So is the Daring. Okay.
And Fate is going to lose their last cup.
Yep.
NFG is playing this rather well.
They're actually playing this very conservatively well, actually, just by looking at it. It's actually very well played. NFG is like, saying like, we're going to take it easy. We're going to slowly get into caps. We've pushed them out of the caps now. And now we're just going to...
concentrated on the Marseille and the Kleber, because they were the two main threats, and they pushed them out of the game.
Yep, exactly.
Will Fate get back from this? Is the question, huh?
Well, if they're gonna,
I don't see a way.
they have to push down. But look at this speed cap; it's really focused on.
Yeah, They're really pushing B hard at the moment.
Really hard right now. But so St. Vincent is really getting hammered. And
He's
hurting.
his side's exposed.
He's hurting.
He's trying to get past here. He's trying to get the cover.
Yeah, he was hoping to hit that Marseille, but the broadside, but that's not going to happen.
Well, the bird going was caught in that channel, so he was trapped. You know where to go.
Well, this is exactly right.
They're trying to box him in, but he was. B cap.
Yep. Oh, the Des Moines got
Oh.
set up by something.
The Marseille's coming to range to the sleep.
Oh, the sleeper. There you go.
Sleep and secondaries come into play.
Oh, the St. Vincent's part is really hauling ass away from the Marseille. And Torps are coming to the rescue by the Dairy.
But the Marseille's coming up behind St. Vincent, which is not a good idea, because that's where secondaries are focused.
But look at these Torps.
And these secondaries are going to town.
Yep. And then,
That
wait a minute, Quebec's coming in to rush on the St. Vincent.
Oh, don't give me much hope.
Oh, St. Vincent, what are you going to do? What are you going to do?
He's pulled a good turn.
He's
I reckon he
pulling
might.
turn. Darian's trying to save his
Can
teammate.
we eat one or two?
St. Vincent ate a couple and
Ate one.
Quebec taken out and gone.
He actually ate 3.
Yeah,
Three.
3. But look at this. Marseille's having to oh, denied.
St. Vincent said, no, I am angry.
But look at this action actually going up here. The Bougon is actually really pushing up here. But guys,
Yeah, and that's
that,
game.
that's a game right there for NFG, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, like
That's St.
NFG.
Vincent. Wow.
At NFG, wow, man. Yeah, I cannot believe that. Hey,
We lost the face.
hmm.
Boom, boom.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That is true. But yeah, I think we lost 99 Destroyer, folks, unfortunately. But it's okay. I mean, like, I'm sure he'll be back soon with his internet.
That's St. Vincent. Oh my god.
Shin's in the
Speaking of
background.
Lone Destroyer, hello.
But it's actually Shin, but it's okay.
Is that Shin?
Yeah, Shin's in the background.
Shin?
Shin's in the background.
Hello,
Hey, Shin! Yay!
everyone.
Hey, Shin.
How you doing, Shin? Welcome aboard.
A wild Shin's a chicken.
If you look on the Twitch channel of the 99, he said he called it for today since his internet is too unstable.
Oh no.
Well, okay.
Best laid plans, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. So, yeah, folks, I mean, like, 99 Destroy, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, is facing internet problems. So, it sucks, but
Welcome to Australia.
what can you do? What can you do? I mean, like, these things do happen. So, that's okay. I mean, like, the show must go on, despite of which, what's going on, okay? Alright, folks, I mean, like, I'm gonna just go double check and see what the next match is, and I'll be right with you shortly. Okay, while we're waiting for the next lineup to happen, we're going to draw out the next two winners real quick. Smith Electric and also Mole 3Ick. Congratulations, guys. Message me on Twitch and we will get you sorted. Meanwhile, we're waiting for the next team lineup to happen. So at this stage, I believe it is, unless something changes, it will be Ninja versus Azuma. But stay tuned, hang tight. We'll be right back. Okay, we have the new 99. Not kidding. And that's Tazzy in the corner there.
The background needs to be fixed, doesn't it? Whoops.
So that is actually Tazzy Devil, guys. Because 99 Destroyer, unfortunately, his internet connection died. So it's a bit unfortunate for him, but that's okay. We will work around it and wing it at the same time.
We are doing what we can to make up for it.
Yes, so let the shenanigans will be real. Trust me, folks, ladies and gentlemen, we do apologize for these technical difficulties.
Yeah, you can see I'm dressed for the occasion. I was not expecting this.
Well, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Now you're 89 Destroyer. Okay?
It's 89 Destroyer, the backup plan, the B plan.
So 99 Destroyer's internet, unfortunately, has died. Has issues. So thanks, Tazzy, for on short notice. Thank you. Okay. But look,
for the team.
Thank you. But in all seriousness, though, guys, we were not expecting that. So I will have to sort out in regard to 99 Destroyer's announcement as well.
It's my awesome background, as you can tell.
So,
well prepared.
You're very well prepared, bud. Very well prepared.
Always, mate. I'm always good to go, as you can tell.
Yeah, I'm very proud of you, mate.
Yep, as you can tell, clean shaven, shirt and tie. Just pretend, people. It's all good.
Yeah, it's okay. All good, man. These things still happen.
It's all good.
These things still happen, folks, in Australia for sure. I mean, like,
welcome to Australian internet.
Yeah. But look, we're waiting for the team lineup to come up for Azuma and Ninja. We're just waiting to get that sorted. And aside from that, I can't do much because I'm waiting. So I'm just gonna have to wait for now.
We love the waiting game after all.
Yes,
we love to wait.
Do. But we got.
It's the kitty cat.
Yes, the kitty cat.
Is it the kitty kaze?
That's the kitty kaze, yeah.
I had to say, come on.
Oh, geez, guys, you know, like, just a one time, it happens. Okay.
Hey, make an anniversary.
No, hold on. Now I'm trying to fix everything up. Dang it.
Yes, we've all gone into oh no mode.
So, all good, folk.
Shin? Keep up, George, keep up.
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
We need
I'm thinking of that.
We need a bigger boat.
With the sharks and the guy conducting. George, keep up, George.
While that is happening, ladies and gentlemen, with everything that's going on, I am gonna make sure and find out what the match is going on and stuff like that. Yeah. Yes. We will take 5 and be right back, folks, in the meantime. Okay, folks, the map we got just told when Ninja and Azuma is Warrior's Path. And it's got the right map shown. Excellent. Alright, we're going to show the video and you shall enjoy it. Be right back.
With more coastline than any country in the world, the nooks and crannies of the shores of northern Canada set the stage for a showdown between opposing fleets. Amidst the barren rocks and snow-capped peaks, only one team will remain unvanquished. This is Warrior's Path. Warrior's Path is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the extreme left, B is in the center, and C is on the far right. Given how the caps are arranged and how risky entering the B cap is in the early game, the most action is commonly found along the 1, 2, and 9, 10 lines. To the west, Cap A now no longer can be safely controlled with radars from nearby islands. Teams will have to rely on smokescreens and additional fire support to gain the upper hand in the battle for this capture point. Capture Area B is a difficult and challenging place to be in the early goings of a game. While the capture point was moved to a more central position, nearby islands still provide plenty of cover for radar cruisers, making this point exceptionally challenging to capture. Off to the east, the C cap offers solid cover for cruisers along the northwestern and southwestern edges, but precious little cover inside the cap itself. The long, narrow channel to the east that connects C to B is a frequent place to see pushes occur in the mid to late game, depending on the board positions of each team. Warrior's Path has a long and storied history within the tournament, having produced many close and competitive games. It begs the question, what memorable plays and matches will result this time around? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Warrior's Path.
You get cookies.
Okay,
like cookies.
we love cookies. Congratulations, Battle Bus and Leo. Will we be able to watch the games back? Gamers back? Yes. These videos. Well, I'll be honest, folks. I mean, like, we will put these on the YouTube channel, my YouTube channel, all these recordings and stuff, so that you can see it and everything. And by the way, the new giveaway has started. Hashtag KOTS.
That's the normal stream, Rev.
Go ahead. So jump in. Folks, we'll get this started right now real quick because I know that they're going to be starting the battle soon.
Yep.
Let's talk about Warrior's Path. Gentlemen, Shin, since it's been your first time to be here, take it away with these guys. Let's go. Talk away. What do you reckon?
Need to go back to the screen.
Warrior's Path? I have no idea.
Yeah.
This is my first time, so I have no clue on what to commentate on this.
That's a good name, by the way. I have
That's
no
a
clue.
great. This is another destroyer map, especially going up that left-hand side. Destroyers going to play in there to heart's content. You've got places to hide, places to drop torps. You can run around like a maniac, drop smoke, cause absolute mayhem.
And it's a pretty open flank as well. So you have
so you've got the best of both worlds for destroyers. So you can hide, you can run, you can make runs. Fantastic playground. Going up the centre, that's usually the path of death.
Yeah, like I don't know if anyone's gonna go in that middle, but everywhere else, it's like so much island cover, so you can use those island camping ships with radar as well.
The usual cap of death is over on the right-hand side, where that's usually Charlie Cap. It centers on that little channel on those 3 island groups over there. They've moved the cap out this time. You see it's gone out wide instead of its usual place inside the channel. So that actually they actually forced them to play two open caps and open corner. So all 3 caps are looking like hard to hide. But for Charlie Cap, you can duck back down that channel again in the cover. So I expect Charlie to be heavily contested because it's got more coverage.
Charlie is the one on the right?
Right.
Yep. Yeah, that's the right one.
Yeah, that's probably gonna be camped with a radar ship at least. But for the other ones, it's gonna be very open. So
that's gonna be heavy. That's got the most coverage for cruisers to hide, destroyers to make runs. I expect C Cap to be heavily contested. I could be wrong.
To see what lineups they are going to bring to play this match.
since they banned Petro and Nevsky, so there's a chance there's one less ship of that on the sea cap.
Well, so far tonight we've seen Moscovas, so I'm tipping the Moskva. A lot of Des Moines, they'll pop up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We're starting to see St. Vincent's coming out, and so far tonight, one incomparable.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So far the tournament, so far, yes.
Yeah, so I'm tipping that Moscovas and Des Moines seem to be the go-to this year.
Yeah. All right.
Percent incompatible, it could probably use those islands as cover and just stealth torp whatever, or stealth blap whatever.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yep.
We'll see, because we saw one at Ohio tonight. Ohio had a big impact.
Yes, it did, actually. It did indeed. All right, so it looks like the match is about to start, ladies and gentlemen. Azuma versus Ninja. We're about to go here in 3, 2, 1. Two very strong teams, Ninja and Azuma. This is going to be an interesting match.
No radar ship on the left aside from Stalingrad.
Stop digging on me, DSS. I am house trained, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Ask Mrs. Tazzy.
Hey, Tazzy, let's focus on here. Focus on here.
I am.
So there's a Stalingrad and Yu Yang on the Alpha team, and Stalingrad and Ragnar and Yu Yang on
That's
the...
it, Ohio. We got one. 2 Ohios.
Yeah, it's interesting gameplay setup. So let's just have a look and see what we got lined up for both teams.
Yeah.
So it looks like Ninja's got the Yu Yang, Shimakaze, Kleber, Stalingrad, Napoli, Venetia, Marseille, Ohio and Kremlin. Ohio and Kremlin has been a very good combo, by the way. But over here with Azuma, they got a very nice lineup over here with the Ragnar, Kleber, Yu Yang, Stalingrad, Marseille, Venetia, Marseille, 2 Marseilles. But wait a minute. Watch this lineup. Look at the way they're doing it.
Ragnar's an interesting choice. Why Ragnar?
Got radar.
It's got the radar and it's got cruiser guns, but in KOTS, you need torpedoes.
Middle.
Well, it's going middle as well too. Remember, and we have seen Ragnar in the previous KOTS, like they have been used heavily for taking in the middle and actually just hanging in there.
I think destroyers should come with torps and KOTS because they're your main area denial weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Ragnar's a bit. We'll see.
Well, with Ragnar, if you kind of make a mistake,
he's brave.
He's just there.
Yeah.
Exactly. He's brave.
Ragnar has really good radar, really good, probably the best guns in a destroyer that you could have. Maybe small one.
Yeah, maybe not. It's no. I don't know. I just find torpedoes more important in tournaments like this.
Mm-hmm.
But he is
Sometimes
being
area denial is way more important.
Exactly, as I'm saying, you need torps. He's being very brave.
He
has kind of no backup, like very.
He's just playing YOLO'd.
Yeah, but look at this very interesting hard push going on from the Ninja team, and they lightly pushing towards.
I'm wondering if Ragnar's got a low vis build, and he's just popping forward to be like a forward spotter. I mean, he's to try and keep out of the way, hit his radar, try and use radar to deny B caps to other destroyers and not light things up.
Yeah.
It's the lowest attack you can get on the Ragnar 7.5.
Yeah, so he wants to keep. I think he's trying to. Yeah, he might be trying to keep dark and just. But a 7.5 detection, that means he's still going to be outspotted by the Yu Yang.
Yep.
That's right.
Yu Yang is gonna outspot him, and Yu Yang probably has radar.
I'm tipping it will be.
It should be. It's interesting, like I looked at the name, Ninja Curry and Beaumont. It's like curry, I was like, curry, I'd like to have some curry right now for dinner.
Ninja curry.
Ninja
curry. Curry that fights back.
But there's a lot of torps, preemptive torps from the Shimakaze going towards the Yu Yang. However, there's a Napoli really far away.
He's dropped torps. I don't know what he's speculating there.
From from what we expected, one of the teams are going to Charlie, but for some reason, only one of the
Alpha's becoming the play zone. Right.
Yeah. This is gonna be full on here. Oh,
Bravo is already having some hit.
Is this the first NCO scene tonight?
I think so.
That Ragnar, he's
he's
dear.
Gonna be farmed.
Yeah,
Yu Yang is just using
he's gone. Yeah, I'm out of here. Ow, that hurt.
Yeah.
He does have heals, so there's at least some.
Yeah, he's got
backup.
heals, but he was in a weird position. I don't get.
But there's nothing to support the Ragnar.
No.
There's like no radar at all, other than him.
Yeah.
It's just way up there. It's just why.
I mean, sure, he probably can screen for Yu Yang Torps, and he's not gonna get hit anyway. But
no.
But other than
it's
that,
it's a weird play.
It's also a low radar match, anyways.
Yeah, it's a weird play. Oh, Kremlin. Oh, Kremlin.
Kremlin
didn't Shima screen that Torps? I think Shima already did.
Okay.
They ran out. Wow.
He's safe. But look at this. There's a very hard push over at C. And
that's what I figured would happen.
Okay. So this is interesting. C's been a hard push. Ninja's going like, Napoli's going, no, I'm not staying there. I'm kiting and running away.
Which is a good idea, since he can probably burn the time of these people, slow them down.
Yeah, this is true.
Yeah. Napoli's, booking out there.
And while they're busy, they're broadside to the Venezia.
Oh, Napoli's in trouble.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Unless he's gone dark. No.
But look at these Torps slowly closing into Quebec. Maybe?
I don't.
You should see them.
No.
Okay.
That could be like a boss.
That could have been bad if he actually did not.
I think he was just like a boss. I'm so slow. I fear destroyers. I am cool.
But the funny thing is, though, that both teams have gone hard, wide, flanking each other, and basically it's just like, we're gonna take the A cap, you're gonna take the C cap, do a Yi Yang attack, and then go collide in the B cap, maybe?
Oh, Marseille, are you gonna eat Yi Yang Torps?
No.
Shima is screening for it, but that's not looking good.
He's not in a good position, no.
No.
There
we go.
Okay, Torp beats right there.
But shells incoming.
Think skinny thoughts.
Yeah.
NCS says hello.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, I had to be hit.
Yeah, no, I had to be hit from somebody.
Someone is screening for Torps because Yu Yang Torps are hard to dodge.
Yeah,
they are.
Ragnar is still trying to cap B.
Ragnar's still. I don't know what he's trying to do. He's out there doing something.
Exactly.
For me, it's kind of a waste of resources to put him there when, there's nothing he can do. What? He can go to B, and then what? He's gonna get spotted.
Like he just did.
Every time he just gets close to B, he gets spotted and shot.
Yep.
Slow Torps from Venezia.
Yeah, so it's like nothing really much happening over there at A right now, but C is like, wow, they're really pushing, they're chasing down this Napoli.
That was like, leave me alone.
This Napoli being chased down, man.
And he's doing a good job at it. As in, like, how many minutes has he been being chased?
Yeah, a few minutes already. So he's done a very good job.
But he's not gonna. No, he's done now.
Well, maybe
at
not.
that range, he hard pressed to escape, especially up against the border.
Look at this. Ragnar's coming in slowly towards the.
Nephilim's got to turn broadside, get off the border, so he's stuck.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, that plate's really aping the blood shells there.
There it is. There it is.
Damn.
Yeah, he made the turn and then he got nailed.
Yep, but he's getting
trying to get off the border and paid the price.
Yep, and he's getting torqued as well and gone by the muscle.
He finally goes down after what? How many minutes has it been?
Maybe 4 or 5 minutes.
Yeah.
10 minutes.
Try to get off the border and as he paid the price.
But there's Ragnar firing up his radar in the middle of the Bravo cap, and he's reversing into there.
He's basically wasted his radar. Like Kleber is not gonna go out there, or
He's
maybe
optimistic.
he would.
He's optimistic. I'll give him that much.
I mean, sure. Who will shoot the Kleber aside from the ships at the back, which it's not really gonna be that much help.
No, but here's the Kleber coming over to rush in. This is gonna be
coming
interesting.
Oh, he actually is gonna take this opportunity. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, look at this. Ragnar's firing his engine boost and he's running. The bear's got his engine boost and he's reloading shells.
Yeah, he is reload booster on.
Ragnar's fire rate is just too low.
Yeah, but the Kleber is really hammering him like to half of his health already. But he's getting focus fired on by the Yu Yang.
Kind of beach.
Technical beaching.
Yeah, this is true. Oh, wow.
Managed to escape at least.
But look at that, the Yu Yang's getting focus fired on. It's actually getting smashed. He must have caught torque there. And he's running.
That's not.
Yu Yang's caught in the open, so yeah, he's...
Carrie's under fire big time for the ninja team. Oh, ouch, that looks like it hurt.
Yeah, it's not gonna look good. Kleber's just gonna outrun it.
Yeah, and the Yu Yang. But he actually, the Yu Yang managed to fire up his torps desperation towards the St. Vincent.
Yeah,
but I don't think he will get him.
That was optimism at its finest.
Wait a minute though.
St. Vincent engine boosting, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, he's going to get rid of those energy.
No.
No problem. No problem.
He'll be fine.
What's that Ragnar doing? That's weird.
But the Kleber's getting smashed by the Ragnar. And
the Ragnar's got himself.
Kleber's gone.
Ragnar got himself in position to get both guns into play.
Interesting pouncing maneuver by Azuma. Azuma is striking back slowly. They're pouncing on Ninja one by one.
Well, they better hurry up because they're 100 points behind. They're going to catch up quick.
Yeah. Well, Ninja has to reconsolidate their ships and regroup and actually strike back, but at the moment, it could be anyone's game right now.
Oh, no, Kleber goes down, I reckon.
Azuma's going to go for it.
The red Kleber is the weak point. Right. Oh, it's two. But Ragnar's also on the weak point.
Mm-hmm.
Either of those two destroyers. Stalin's gone.
Ooh,
Stalingrad down. Vanessa is weak.
Yeah, any of those three ships get lost, they're out of it. Oh, no, they're points now.
No, Azuma's closed on the gap here.
Yeah, Azuma's got this nailed.
But if the Kleber's gone, or any of those ships, Ragnar, they would have a chance. Secondaries are going on in Kleber though. But unfortunately, oh, something went down. Vanessa died. Vanessa is down.
Oh.
Time extension.
Time extension by narrow by a thread.
Not enough.
No.
Yeah, it's still anybody's game.
Oh, another time extension. Oh!
Here we go.
Here we go. Ninja's
Now it's
striking
enough.
back. Here we go.
The question is it still enough time? Because
Oh, that the highest getting smashed
because the high
up.
is gonna go down soon.
Yep, and that's going to reset them.
Yeah.
Oh no, Valencia. Oh, Valencia, hide. Don't come out.
No, Vanessa, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
Oh, the Soundgrad is gonna take a shot at this.
Valencia, what are you doing?
So high's gone.
Uh-oh.
And there we go.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's game.
It's cemented now.
Yeah, it's in there now. Azuma has sealed the game there. Well done. Well done to Azuma.
Mm-hmm. Congrats, Azuma.
Yep.
That was unexpected, honestly. Since the initial push was good from Ninja, but they kind of did not follow up on it. They got the Bravo Azuma outpushed them.
If you looked at the points, it was very close most of the match.
They actually didn't do too bad, all things considered.
There's some weird gameplay though.
It was actually very well played,
That Ragnar was puzzling.
Well, yeah, exactly right. Azuma, they started off passive, but they did a very strong hard push from the C cap, moving towards B then A, which is very well done. The person who must have been coordinating with them must have done a great job.
It was a slow and steady push. The intensity was kind of the same. The Ninja one was strong at the start and then drastically waned off.
Yeah.
And that led to their defeat.
Yeah, exactly.
It was not what we were expecting at all.
No. That's I was
go here.
Yeah.
There you go, folks.
Yeah, I was not expecting that at all.
No. Well, that's KOTS.
That's KOTS for you. But yeah, look, I mean, I think what's happening, folks, is that Ninja is going to be playing up against CRN, which is happening soon. And
that's fun.
So that's going to be interesting next match. We'll wait and see, folks. So the next match is going to start right about 6 o'clock UTC +8. But yeah, we're going to
English.
But it's not too far away anyway. So we're just going to wait for the next round to come in. So we're good to go pretty much. But yeah. All right, folks, we're gonna take 5 and wait patiently. But yes, it's gonna be interesting. Okay. By the way, guys, just a heads up, we're going to do a giveaway real quick for the next 2 people there. So we're going to do that real fast. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Laser Gamer Lewis and Mauricio, please message me on Twitch. Congratulations. We'll be starting off the next KOTS giveaway code pretty much right away next. So yeah, we'll get that sorted out real soon. jump in the next giveaway. Good luck. Guys, what's going on is that I'm not 100% sure what has happened, but one of the matches I was supposed to stream has forfeited just now. We'll wait and see. Give us a moment, please, because we're trying to work it out. I do apologize that something has happened behind the scenes and I was not expecting this. So just give me 1 second, please. Okay, folks, we're back. We got MVS versus RVS. That's awesome. Cool.
Okay, RVS vs MVS.
Not confusing.
Yeah, so I'm gonna bring up the map and everything. So we got North. Let's go play North.
The rocky shores of the North Sea are the setting for a titanic clash of enemy fleets. These tall evergreens and mossy rocks will soon bear witness to the deafening sounds of battle as two teams vie for dominance. This is North. North is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. Cap A on the left is the most open and accessible on the board. There are plenty of ways in and out for destroyers, but there aren't many places for radar cruisers to hide nearby. As the smallest capture area on the board, the most common access to Cap B in the center comes from due north or south, but there is access via a small channel between the islands on the eastern edge and 2 channels on the western edge. Further to the east, Cap C has a single small island that can provide some cover for ships brave enough to reach it, but there's enough island cover nearby to conceal radar cruisers from multiple directions. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play North.
Right.
Why is Pendragon so quiet? Is he actually there?
Who, Pendragon?
Yeah.
I don't know. Is he alright?
I mean, he's not.
Probably falling asleep.
Okay.
Oh yeah, good point. But okay, folks, do apologize. We just got the match between RVS versus MVS. Good luck. Let's go. Let's have fun. But let's see how we go.
Technical difficulties arose.
Yeah, so we got a match. Wow, we got a good lineup.
Oh, Vermont. I did not expect a Vermont on a game.
Same here.
Yeah.
So let me see. Vermont, Ohio, Des Moines, 2 Des Moines, Marseille, Napoli, Hirogumo, Daring, Colbert.
That's a lot.
RVS.
Harugumo even. I did not expect a Harugumo.
Oh, I'll see a few tonight.
We'll see a few tonight, yeah. We got Ohio, Spencer, 2 Des Moines, Stalingrad, Shimakaze, Daring, Colbert, and Ragnar on MVS. So, gentlemen.
Lot of destroyers.
This is an interesting start for both teams.
And but it's a good thing they are using Des Moines as well. Good for destroyers.
This is true. It looks like they got an even split going on here. I can see the Ragnar Darien are teamed up together and they're moving over towards...
Ragnar's probably gonna go and open Cap A?
Maybe. But look at that, Ohio's actually positioned himself over here.
Ragnar's... If he was smart, he'd hang around with the Shimakaze for the smoke.
But the Shimakaze and Colbert are going towards over to Charlie.
Charlie, yeah.
But let's have a look over here what the other team's doing for RVS, eh? So RVS, by the looks of it, they got the Harugumo, Colbert, and Des Moines working together, and the second Des Moines, I should rephrase, is actually going towards the southern side of, well, the northern side of the B cap, and he's got the Daring in position there, so the chances are he's going to reverse back in. Just by looking at the Vermont and the Napoli.
Are they gonna be camping like at range to prevent the push?
I honestly don't know. But shots are fired and they're coming already to the Ohio already. Look at this. Wow.
Ohio?
Ooh.
You lucky-o.
Ohio's engaging the Stalingrad?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice hit there.
Well, that's a nice hit, even at an angle, Stalingrad.
Yeah. But hang
Charlie's
on. Vermont's did the same as well. Vermont's been detected.
Well, it's not hard. It's the size of the moon.
This is true. This is true.
Okay, Daring. This is a Daring on Daring action right here
it's
in the middle.
No moon. It's Vermont.
Yeah.
Although Daring is gonna repeat.
The MVS Daring is being radared at the moment.
That daring's being heavily focused.
Yeah, it's like a battle of radars at the middle.
Daring's like, I don't want to be here. Help!
Yeah, exactly.
Put me here.
One of your mods can quickly congratulate those people there.
Oh, that daring he's hit his repair party because he's got some health back. Like he's losing it right or not.
Nice. Daring's actually moving away inside those torps. Let's see if he's actually going to dodge these. Oh, this is close.
Yep. That's a clean unless he tries to turn.
I got radar, boss.
Oh,
what do I do?
He's fine now.
Ooh, out of range.
Nice
Oh,
look at this torps action going on Des Moines over here.
he's catching his breath out there.
And he's fine. But
He's fine.
the Haraguma got torped though, unfortunately.
Well, that's a big ship. And it turns like a
It doesn't. Yes.
Oh, wait up. These
Especially
torps close it in. Oh no.
Look who's done.
Oh, what? Oh, so close.
Okay.
The war canoe lives. The war canoe lives.
Ah, okay.
Oh, there's a... Wow. I did not expect a Clavero to be like there. Just
yeah, neither did I. But look at this.
Going on
They're
all over the
really
place.
hammering in here.
Okay, I'm confused. Who is green?
Green is RVS.
RVS. Well, they're doing a great job of focusing down MVS.
Yeah, they're doing a good job so far. I mean, like, I'm very impressed to see how they're playing it out.
There's too many VSs in this game.
The MVS is actually, you know, taking in turns with the destroyers, right? They're moving like the Kabir and the Shimikaze in, taking in turns. But over here, it looks like not much is happening.
Ragnar.
He's dark. Oh, Ragnar. Don't fire, you're a dark.
That's not
you are going against a Napoli, dude. Wow.
What?
That's ballsy.
Oh, damn.
Ragnar, you're brave.
Napoli just, okay, yeah, sure, fight me, man.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Have some sap.
Yeah.
Ragnar's...
Okay.
The only problem is Ohio. I mean,
Ohio's
good timing with the smoke from the Napoli.
Ohio says, hi, I'll help Ragnar, so...
Yep.
Good fire support.
And that's gonna be a problem since...
NVS steering, so yep, I'm out.
Harugumo is farming behind the island, which is the Des Moines, which
that's
a good idea.
That Des Moines just got smacked.
I imagine so. Oh, let's see. Oh, there's a lot of top action going from MVS to RVS. What's this, Des Moines?
ABC.
Shima is gonna...
Shima's
gonna land
not healthy.
Is it a
Shima
possibility?
looks very unhealthy.
Wait, no. Des Moines is pushing.
What is the voice?
No, he's been detected.
He's reversing.
He's reversing, but he's taking a lot of hits though.
He's been detected, so he's pulling back.
And the Haraguma is farming that Stalingrad at long range, which is impressive.
Haraguma is just going to town behind his line.
Oh, are these torps going to hit this guy?
No, he's right.
No, he's fine. Okay. No.
This is fine.
This is fine.
Oh, the Marseille is getting smashed at the moment by the Des Moines.
Oh, is he gonna break?
Marseille, don't.
No.
Stay there.
No,
Stay
he's
there.
fine. He's fine.
Okay, he's fine.
Yep. So we've got
Everyone's
2
fine.
destroyers on.
This is your rock, Marseille.
We've got 2 destroyers on RVS are actually weak at the moment.
Vincent's gonna. Yeah, they missed.
Yeah. But the Haraguma is in a very tight spot right now, and he's actually. Oof.
Yes, get out one way or another from that.
Oh, he was lucky then.
Yes, it's the Des Moines.
Yeah.
This is my island. They're really like it. This one's mine.
Although I think he already made a point on his work on this game. Like he farmed that Des Moines.
He farmed that Des Moines pretty well.
He did.
So even if he dies, I think he already did much.
He did a lot.
Exactly.
Oh.
Am I shooting at the Des Moines? What?
I think so.
Yeah.
Eric, you're my friends on the island. Him and the island are good friends.
Mm-hmm.
So the Kleber is gonna get pincered, lone Kleber of
That's Shimmers.
RBS.
Yeah, but look at
this. Exposed again.
Look at this radar exposure on both sides, and they're really. Des
Moines.
The Kleber's gone from the Kleber from both sides.
Harry Gimmo's gone nuts in Des Moines again.
Yeah, but this is unreal. Look at this.
Ohio putting the gap. Wow.
Yeah, the Ohio's coming in charging.
Which is ballsy on Ohio, right?
But look at this. This Des Moines is actually, just hanging in there because there's balls coming in there.
He's gone with technical breaching and undercover, so I don't blame him.
Yeah, the Daring-inspired torps towards the Ohio, I don't blame him because there's actually a good target to kill.
I think I missed the island.
Yeah, but look at this. The Ragnar and the Ohio on the MVS is actually kind of away from the Vermont and the Napoli.
Well, it's not hard. It's not at the speed of the Galatia.
Oh, man, look at this brutal action going on in B. It's like really going full on.
Ohio, what are you doing?
RBS is doing a... Wow, the Ohio on the RBS is actually being a decoy.
He's just coming out.
That's a lot of tanking going on.
He's tanking a lot.
Yeah. Oh, damn!
Oh,
whoa! Okay.
And that's an
He took out his biggest threat, basically.
There was one dead Des Moines right there.
Okay.
And now Des Moines is gonna free to
Des Moines charging out.
Okay, I see how it goes. Yeah, the other Des Moines coming out to help out the Ohio.
He's just gonna hide
but
that
the
guy.
Shimkaze on the other team is for MBS just went down. Okay.
Haruka is still carrying his weight even until now.
Yeah, no.
But not.
He's still going. Yeah.
He's actually getting farmed though.
Oh,
And he managed to smoke up an ally.
Bad luck.
I've exposed.
He fired out the torpedoes though, just in the nick of time though.
And the Kleber is probably gonna rush Marseille. And
Des Moines is radaring the Des Moines, so the smoke is useless at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
But wait, here's something interesting right now.
Oh.
Des Moines versus Des Moines.
That's not a good idea.
Oh, that's not good. The RBS, the Des Moines have extended, and Citadels are hurting. This MBS is MBS is talking about, and the Kleber just got taken. Oh no!
No!
Oh, so close!
So
and even
close.
That's scratched
Ohio killed it.
Yeah.
That scratched the paint.
Oh wow.
That was intense.
That was intense.
We're camping
So many things happening.
Yeah, a lot of things are happening all over the place in this match. Damn.
Daring's just gone, what the hell happened? I'm out.
I don't want it anymore.
I don't want to play
If I
anymore.
look at the mini-map, MVS is in a really bad spot now.
Yeah.
Behind on points, away from the caps.
Oh, Des Moines.
Des Moines is probably gonna eat the torps.
Yep.
Yep, but
Is that enough to take it down?
no.
Nope.
He's getting farmed by the destroyers though, and he's really taking a brutal beating.
I'm just wondering why they had to push it out because they're already winning at this point.
He might get
That's
Ragnar.
true. Marseille is gone with St. Vincent.
Des Moines, take Ragnar.
Oh,
Yes!
damn.
Oh, yes.
This is good,
That's a good trade.
Wow. Okay, so Napoli and Ohio are going full in gung-ho at each other with secondary fire.
I think Napoli might have
This
this.
is a brawl at this point.
It's like, take your bets. It's like, who's gonna
Oh,
win?
big rounds.
Okay.
Ohio going
And
in.
someone joined in the fray.
Big
That was
rounds.
my kill. My kill.
My kill.
Mate.
Oh, that's unreal, mate. That's damn good, though. Damn good.
Okay, what's ooh.
But that's actually some
The mod's still
impressive
being focused.
gameplay.
The mod's firing Stalingrad.
Hmm.
Missed.
Missed?
Missed. But he's got the second move.
What? Seriously, why are they trying to chase the enemy when they're already winning?
Oh, the Vermont got hit hard.
So Stalingrad, Vermont said hi.
Oh,
Hi,
is
Vermont.
gonna be eating that?
Maybe.
Given how slow it is?
I don't know.
Come on, Vermont.
It could be a
Come on,
possibility,
mate.
you know?
Come on, Vermont. You can do it. You can do it.
Just go straight, man. Go straight.
He might eat a couple, yeah.
He might eat all of them even.
Oh, wait a minute. You're right. Hang on. This could be bad. Oh, here we go.
Why are you...
Speed of the glacier.
We should see them by now.
He should. If these torps are short by this much, it's unreal. Oh, the boy. But what's going to eat it? 1, 2, 3, 4.
And that's Vermont.
That's the Vermont down. Down.
Vermont, what were you doing?
Oh, no,
Why
no.
are you trying to bullshit when you guys are winning?
He's playing Pokemon. Gotta catch them all.
Well, here's the funny thing. That they are... Avias had the upper hand.
Exactly.
Well,
and now they're like losing. I mean,
they still have the point advantage, but that's, is it going to be enough?
But yeah,
if they take it as St. Vincent, it will be.
Maybe, or take out the Daring, but you know the Napoli won't make it in time. It's actually too far away. But Ohio is like just
he's hammering
the St. Vincent and the angle, which is good tanking and the climbing skills. Oof.
I think the St. Vincent will die from the Ohio, but is that enough?
Yeah, I reckon it will be.
I don't think. I mean, depends on how slow they deal with the St. Vincent. It might have.
Looking at the clock, I reckon it will be. If they get the St. Vincent, it'll tip the clock in their favour.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, another big chunk.
Oh, damn, dude.
All Ohio has to do is angle and let the secondaries do the work. St. Vincent's not gonna do much.
I have to say, I'm very impressed with the secondary fire of the Ohio, the way he's doing it, and he's got a nice build
Yeah, he's
going
done it
on.
nicely.
I'm like, actually, I'm just curious. Do I have a... Oh, yeah, I do have the ability to check out the build.
Wow.
That's actually
that
pretty
never
cool.
works on my day.
Okay, so he's got quick change loader, turret traverse, adrenaline rush.
Yeah.
No manual secondary though.
No.
That's interesting,
Secondary
though.
range.
Interesting choice. Interesting choice.
It's working for him.
It's working nicely. I'm actually very impressed.
He managed to survive with those survivability skills.
Yeah.
Why is St. Vincent chasing him though?
I don't know, because like it's
probably
like,
should have sat at range, saying the secondaries is farming him.
but look at this though. This is a bit of like Napoli and the Daring actually going and together in the Stalingrad. So I think the Daring's gone off to hunt the other Daring, which makes sense. Napoli's fired his torp. Well, it's gonna take a while to get there, but but
There's
eventually
walking speed.
But the Ohio versus St. Vincent's got me intrigued. Look at this fire!
He should have sat at range, but okay.
Okay, so that was
done.
unreal.
That's set the clock. That's set the clock.
That's set the clock right there. They are literally hanging in there. Oh, look out! Wait! This could go either way. This could go either way. Can the Napoli save the Daring?
If Daring dies, Napoli's gonna have to chase a Daring, and Daring will be capping A, and they won't get points.
That Daring's dark. He's not spotted.
The Daring's got nice, you know, points put in there for his build. It's actually, this is a great, intense battle for both teams. And let's just see what the other Daring has got.
That's a survival build.
Interesting build for the other one
I
too.
like how the destroyers are the one carrying this this game.
It is actually a good match to see different perspective. Well, Destroyer is actually doing it.
Oh, so what is build?
Damn.
Oh.
It's almost. Almost.
Got him.
Wow. That was unreal.
And now Ohio is free to just go back, and
he doesn't have the time.
He doesn't have the time, mate. But in all seriousness, though,
it looks like it's over.
This match is. Oh, hang on a minute. The Napoli goes to the Tombstones. No, he'll be fine.
No, he's fine.
But all just aside, what an intensive match there, folks. Holy.
Yeah. God, wow.
This is what you call an active game. It's not very fast. It's like
this is a game of attrition.
Yeah.
And Stalingrad is just blind firing at this moment.
Yeah, exactly right.
Stalingrad, I hate the island. I'm shooting the island.
I hate the island. Yes.
I hate the island.
and not being wise, not returning fire.
He's just staying dark. He's like, I've got this. Just stay dark.
Yeah.
We are winning. So
Ohio's gone. Ohio's Stalingrad.
He's having a go at Stalingrad. Well, just there was bad luck with the hill there.
The hill's alive?
But
that hill.
That hill is a big shield.
The hill is my shield.
Yeah.
It shall protect me.
But in all seriousness though, 42 seconds, and it's gonna go into RVS's favor here. What a great match, just by looking at the close DD action, folks. I mean, like, it's great to see DD gameplay action. It's been a while since we've seen that in KOTS, but what an impressive turnaround for both teams. I have to say, I'm very impressed. What about you guys?
That Stalingrad's just rage firing. It's like, I know you're there! I know you're
there! Yeah.
There's good synergy with their team. Like, it's a DD-centric lineup, so the Des Moines really helped out with dealing with the other team's destroyers. It's just some kind of weird stuff happening, like Vermont eating a bunch of Thors, but other than that...
Oh, Vermont, what were you thinking? You're the size of the moon and speed of a glacier. What are you going to do?
Yeah, but that is actually fantastic gameplay. I mean, like, I have to say that for both teams to act the way they did in that match was actually quite a fun and engaging experience to see every single class of ship being used in the correct way, and the people must have been really calling it out, like in the Discord or whatever they're using for the voice calling, and it's like, let's keep it calm, let's keep it cool. RBS is like, you know, we got this, it's just like we have to play, you know, a little bit better, and they did. MVS, on the other hand, they did the same idea, and I can see that both teams were literally nip and tuck. This is great matches to see in Kingdom of the Sea.
Yes, MVS, AFG, ABC, 20,000. But that was absolute
Is that
carnage.
a best of one?
Sorry?
Is that a best of one or nah?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, is it?
That was absolute carnage.
Since I've heard earlier, it's a tiebreaker kind of thing.
Mm.
The amount of ships getting last minute kills and death. Wow.
Okay, so let's just double check and see what the next match is looking like, folks.
Yep.
I am at the moment with the understanding that okay, group 1. I have to look at this cursor again.
It's
So we're gonna have a look at that. So we're gonna have a look and sort it out.
He's back. Penny and his cat.
My cats are a big part of my stream, so.
We know.
But that's actually pretty impressive. Oh, by the way, for those who just want to give away was bonus to do, congratulations, message me. We are waiting for the next round of codes, so just starting right now. Please go ahead and jump in. Next giveaway has started. Excellent. Hashtag KOTS. Go ahead and jump in.
Give it away now.
Has started.
It's KOTS, but not HOTS. KOTS.
Wow.
Hey, you try to type with a cat on your arm.
Hashtag HOTS. We've got a whole new hashtag going here.
But then all jokes aside, I mean, like, it's definitely good to see all of you in the channel. It's a great experience. So
it's hashtag KOTS for the giveaway, folks, not exclamation marks. We're being different this time around.
It's hashtag KOTS as per stream title. But hey, it's okay.
Hey.
All good. But anyway, we'll be right back, folks. Just hang tight because we'll just wait and see what the next matches are. Okay, some good news. We have Ian. The 10060 has arrived. We got him back now, so all good, folks. Do apologize, man. He's so bad. He's back. He's back. Don't worry. Apologize, everybody, but that's all good. And about Black Sheep. Yeah, but that's okay. All good. So be right back, folks. We'll welcome the 10060 shortly. Just give me 1 second, guys. Okay, folks, just to give everyone a heads up, we got a tiebreaker coming up now. It is Bliss versus
CCND. CCND.
So we're just gonna fix up the way it's appearing. And the map is called Arms of Ice. So let me just play that video real quick. And good luck for this tiebreaker.
Ooh, a fairly open map.
It is.
Far north of the Arctic Circle lies a battlefield as hostile as the opposing fleets. In a place where the temperature can be as fatal as enemy action, only one team will claim ultimate victory. This is Islands of Ice. Islands of Ice is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running in a line from east to west. The A cap is on the extreme left, B is in the center, and C is on the far right. The new cap layout will have captains dodging both shells and islands like never before. Capture point A size has been reduced, which now means destroyers will no longer be able to capture it from the safety of the outer islands. Destroyer captains must now go for broke by rushing the middle island or play cautiously around enemy radar. Capture point B's size has been reduced even further. It will now be more challenging for destroyers to capture this point without exposing themselves to potential enemy fire. The large island on the western edge allows cruisers and destroyers to provide fire support into the capture zone. Capture point C no longer affords captains the safety of any cover whatsoever. The large island to the right and the islands above and below will prove valuable real estate for radar cruisers. Destroyer captains must take extra care not to freeze if caught on radar. Further complicating offensive pushes, a white picket fence of islands segregates the eastern third of the map. This will funnel aggressive plays through predetermined corridors, making positioning ships easier for the defender and hampering cross-map fire support. What strategies and tactics have teams devised to earn victory on the latest version of one of the game's oldest maps? Let's find out. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Islands of Ice.
Okay, folks, we are waiting for Islands of Ice. Sorry, waiting for Islands of Ice.
Islands of Ice? We're waiting for it.
We're waiting for a lot of ice, okay? That's what's happening.
Okay. I mean, the ice might move, so yeah, we're waiting on it.
I don't want to know.
Titanic's gonna have to watch out for the ice.
But they just
Yeah, going forward,
the Islands of Ice. I mean, like, we're waiting for it to happen, but this is the map that's going on. But I think we're gonna have an interesting tie-breaking game. Okay, so
we hope so.
Bliss versus CCND. We got a lot of people getting ready. Looks like we're about to start. So stand by, folks. We're about to get in. All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Tiebreaker: Bliss versus CCND.
Team support ready? Yep. And we're off.
And we're in.
And racing.
Bliss versus CCND. Tiebreaker match.
This match is underway and making way. Thanks for signing, Navy.
Okay. Whoa.
Ooh.
Okay. Montana, Ohio, Des Moines, 2 Stalingrads, Napoli, Shimakaze, Z42, Claver. Also, that's on the Bliss team. We got the Bravo team coming up swing with CCND for Ohio, St. Vincent, Des Moines, Stalingrad, Henry, Marseille, Z42, Darien, and Yu Yang.
Z42 is coming up.
Yeah.
There's those Yi Yangs again.
All right, Ian, it's good to see you on the stream, bud. It's good to have you. So, Ian, Tazzy, and Shin Panoramics, this is over to you. Good luck. Enjoy.
Wow.
Thanks, guys. So, Yi Yang. Saw that. That was a very popular DD in season 14.
It's been popular all night. Every game so far.
Oh, okay. Well, it is a good DD.
Mm-hmm.
I'd definitely like to have it in my shipyard.
I got that same combo saying all night. Ohio, Stalingrad, St. Vincent.
Mm-hmm.
They're very
And
popular.
Gremlins as well.
And Des Moines has been a very popular ship this time around.
Mm-hmm.
But this is the first game with 742s.
Yeah.
No, we have seen a couple of Z42s.
Okay.
Tonight?
Yeah, tonight, at the beginning.
What about the Chimikaze? Have you seen that tonight yet, or is it you have?
Yeah, we have.
There's even a Harugumo. A couple of
Alex, and your favourite ship's going to play. Don't panic.
But here we go. This is going to be interesting, though. That the Kleber is rushing over towards ACAP with the Bliss team. And he's closely supported by the Montana, Stalingrad, Z42, and
Z42.
Montana.
He's brave.
Two Stalingrads and a Montana and a supporting Kleber.
Z42s are coming out.
Quite brave. He's probably going to use the island.
I think they're both going
to island, yeah.
Well, don't forget though, guys. I mean, like the caps are actually shrunk a little bit as well too. So we have to take that into consideration as well. But it's interesting. The Yu Yang has actually been focused fire on already.
Oh, he's
Oh no!
spotted?
Wait, no, he's not spotted. But he's been. There's a lot of shots on Stalingrad.
Stalingrad is spotted from the moon, so there's that.
Yeah.
I think Yu Yang's reversing to try and spot the Kleber.
Yes, he is at the moment. You're correct. But that's going to be an interesting day. But look at this over in Bravo Cap. At the moment, it is a bit of stalemate.
The Z42 is hydroing the
Z42.
Yeah, I thought it was going to happen.
Z42 that's high rated in chat. It's like awesome.
Internet went a bit weird there. I was going to say, both Z42 coming in the middle to use hydro. I was like, hell, hi.
Yeah, that will be a stalemate for a little while.
We're just going to hydro each other, no? Hydro, two friends.
And Charlie the Shimakaze from Bliss is currently capping. And also getting ready to bail out again.
The Shimakaze's going to get radar here.
There's a lot of stuff happening.
Yeah, there is.
Although, what's my screen doing? There we go.
Yeah.
Des Moines is using radar.
It's work. Yeah, that Shimmer's going to get hammered if he doesn't get out of that radar.
Oh, there's an island. Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah, but he's out of radar range, so he should be fine.
That ACAP has been taken over by CCND. And the Kleber is reversing back into it. And going out of it.
Yu Yang is gonna outspot him.
What's he doing?
Yeah, he's just testing his waters, I guess.
Testing. He's like,
But wait a minute, look at this. CCND has started off with taking the caps early. Look at this. They have actually taken.
we're top
caps already.
They are
flipping. They're looking good.
No. He's clear. He's clear.
Is there anybody here? No.
He's clear.
Well, he's definitely clear.
But he's spotted though, so he's taking rounds.
Yeah.
Darren can handle it though.
Well, yes and no. I know Daring, and I'll tell you, they're very squishy.
Now that Des Moines is moving in close too for CCND, so
Daring's off. Radar's cooled down, so Daring's gone dark. He's going to drop the anchor, so they shoot long. Good plan.
I have to admit though, just by looking at these both teams, they're actually doing a very, very good, I'm doing so. So yeah.
Yeah.
Right, so that FYO should be able to smack that Des Moines from Reed's position.
Looks like the Kleber is coming over to the Bravo Cap to help with Z50.
That's
42.
weird. Ohio has got. Oh, maybe might not have a clear line over that island at Des Moines because he's fired at the Ohio.
Shimakaze's fired 3 waves, probably at the Ohio, without thinking. Because like,
yeah.
look at the spread there. It looks interesting.
I think that Shimmer's just doing denial because he knows the Des Moines there, so he's just trying to close that channel.
Wow! Z42 just got obliterated. By the Kleber's Torp?
Yeah, the Kleber, yeah.
That's a loss that they certainly didn't need so early in the game.
Yeah.
Tipping, he did. No, detonation flag.
Okay, cool. Anyway, that was interesting.
Meanwhile,
yeah,
back at base camp.
Damn. Okay, so back to where we were. Bliss, Des Moines, and Napoli is going back and forth. Well, this is interesting. They're playing passively here.
Yeah.
But wow. Okay, this is really, really interesting.
What's that noises?
And they're flipping Charlie again. Going back and forward with the Charlie cap so far.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tic-tac-toe moment there. Look at this over Bravo.
Bravo is... Oh, that Yu Yang's gotten brave.
He's definitely playing a bit of bravery right now. He's kind of away
he's
from...
taking the discretion. Discretion is the better chance of valor here, and I'm off.
Yep, and St. Vincent has done the same thing as well. He's kind away.
Oh, St. Vincent's taking
it. But he's getting hit hard, the St. Vincent.
He's engaging the Z42 with a bit of a couple shots.
He's knocked round.
Oh man.
They did not connect, that's so...
Look at this. Marseille and the Stalingrad have really pushed up here wide, and they're just
holding
hanging
that
back.
flank pretty well, yeah.
Yeah, they're holding it pretty well. So it looks like the Bliss is just like hanging in there with the Montana. So
Monty's firing from cover. Oh no, he's coming out.
Well, considering that the Montana can penetrate the Marseille and the Stalingrad.
Yeah, but Monty is soft broad in the broadside. He's got to get bow on. He wants to fight. Take this fight to the Marseille.
Fair point.
And Marseille's guns are all 4, so he's going to tank bow 1. So
I just noticed something here. So I see this Stalingrad over here. It's like he's like focusing on this Marseille over this way over here. So I can see that he's been playing like passive and from the long range, but this Montana is taking a brutal beating at the moment.
No, he's lucky. He got away with that pretty lightly.
Well, that's true, but look at this over here. This could go either way.
The Ohio, he's fine. This is fine. This is fine.
But yeah, the funny thing is, we're getting some close calls about the Torps in this game.
Yeah, there's a lot of spotting going on for the Torps, that's for sure.
Yep.
Well, as a Shimakaze player, that's what the Shimakaze does. Denial with your Torps all the time. As soon as they're ready, get rid of them.
Yu Yang's dropped Torps on what? They're all going through that gap there at Bravo.
Mm-hmm.
Going
Ohio.
Ohio.
Yeah.
There's only 2 seen them, so Ohio should have 4 warning. That's it. 42's going, I need to move quickly because I'm being shot to hell.
Yeah.
Daring's gone, yeah, I'm hurt.
I don't want to be here.
I don't want to be here. Bye. Oh, no, he's radar, so he's like,
So ACAB is safe to say that CCND has got it in the bag. However, Bravo
They're working hard for Bravo.
They're working hard for Bravo, yeah.
They're working hard for Bravo to retake it. And
long range shots coming from
the moment, Bliss is leading by points at this stage.
Oh, that's Z42 just suddenly had a bad day. Oh, yeah, he's
in a bad position.
Mm-hmm.
No, he actually got that rather lightly.
Oh.
He's actually right in the corner out of his line of sight.
Z40. Well, no, what's coming?
Yang. Radar's been popped on the Yang. Okay. Z42 is really getting hammered though.
Yeah, something going from the side. Oh, that's what it was.
Des Moines?
No, it's the other side.
The
Whoever it was came from that way. Oof.
Wow.
But they got 2 caps now.
Bloody hell, that's my son's game behind me.
Z42's not going to last much longer for Bliss.
Yeah, the Z42 is really hugging it with a seesaw effect.
Yeah, but he's on fire. He'll probably burn out.
Yeah.
Z42 is going to go down in about now.
Damn. Wow, the bear's down.
Well, that was points neutral.
Wow, there's no torps going on
They
here.
got the Z.
No, he's
expecting the guy that's seesawing to be dead first. Instead.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm just wondering about that myself too, but damn.
So now they're
St. Vincent, oh, hello. He's isolated. Oh, St. Vincent. St. Vincent.
He's going to wear a couple of torps.
Oh,
yeah,
definitely no.
Yeah, he's going Nice dodge.
Nice dodge.
Just dodge, okay.
Torpedo beats activated.
Give that Vincent gold star for that dodge.
CCND's, like St. Vincent has done a great job there.
Matrix mode engaged.
But there's, Des Moines is focusing on piercing.
Get rid of it before it rushes it.
Armor piercing rounds, and the High's getting hammered.
Ohio's... He's got this.
Vincent's gone.
Thanks for playing. Ohio's getting heavily focused.
Focused, the Ohio.
Yeah, the High's gone. Damn. So anything can happen either way. CCND needs to cap and destroy a couple more ships to stay in the game.
That Daring is doing everything in his power to stay alive.
You should know, Tassie, that even on 1 health, a DD can still do a lot of damage.
But we have seen some interesting DD gameplay in the KOTS so far in this match. This was pretty good.
Yes, destroy play worthy of destroyers. As a destroyer driver, I'm happy. Much destroyedness has been done tonight.
Yes.
What's that Daring trying to?
So much weight is being carried by destroyers on these.
Oh, mate, destroyers not led the way. As a destroyer driver, I'm proud. My people have just come out and led each game.
Okay, so Ohio is slowly going for C.
Ohio's like, what do I do? I'm surrounded.
But that's like, am I supposed to be here?
Is here a good place to be? I'm exposed. It's fine.
Once the Napoli just decides, oh, I want a torp this guy, it probably will be torp.
Des Moines shot high. Come on, Des Moines, drop your aim. There we go. Oh, I heard him.
That was a good shot on the Ohio.
Yeah, it was a very good
AP
hit.
is
Very
ripping
good
him
hit,
apart.
Yeah, definitely.
Napoli
Oh,
could
damn.
probably YOLO into this because the doesn't have torp.
No, he's holding.
Nah, the Ohio is definitely going to be out.
That's it. Napoli's just edging out, except there is on the Ohio. There we go.
Napoli's going to YOLO now. Oh, never mind.
And that's game.
Done.
That's it. Bliss has taken the lead and won. So they have actually they just beaten the tiebreaker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great job, Bliss. I mean, like, that's actually fantastic, by the way.
Okay.
That's tiebreaker.
Yeah, it was a tiebreaker match. That was actually very well done for the Bliss. Blacklist. That is so cool. That is so cool. Well, that was actually very well played.
It's not wrong.
That's a very good match.
But like Kazi said, it goes to show the importance of your DDs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
If you've got, a torpedo boat like the Chimikaze, and 2 gunboats, you can do a lot of damage, and that's just proved it in that game.
You need a lot of flex tape to fix those.
Flex tape.
Flex tape.
What are leaking in your boat? Flex tape.
Oh, fantastic day. Oh man, that was actually a very good match. That was actually very well played for both teams.
It got intense there.
It did. I mean, like, that was actually very well played for both teams. But yeah, folks, we're going to do the giveaway again, and just do this real quick. 3, 2, 1. Join the night 2. Yamato, CZ, and Bolo. Congratulations, guys. And message me on Twitch, please. But anyway, we're going to take 5 because I think we got one last match for the night. We've got to clarify that. But I'm going to double check in the meantime. So stick around, everybody. We'll be with you in a moment.
It's just stand by.
You know, folks, I have to say, I mean, like, we were just talking with the guys in the back here that, like, in terms of the matches so far, it has been amazing, I have to say, with everything that's been going on. I mean, like, let's open the table for everyone here. Guys, what do you think about the matches so far in this King of Sea? It's actually unbelievable.
For us or the audience?
Everyone.
Everyone.
Let's go.
We have seen some very amazing plays.
Yeah.
Well, as a person that's only been here for one and a bit games now, these games are epic.
Yeah, they have been.
What can you say? It's like
1.5 games. You slack person. Lift a game.
No, mate. I was broken down on the side of the road.
We know. We're staring at you.
We're glad you're okay, though. That's the main thing.
Yeah. So they've been epic. I just wish I had been here for the whole start of the tournament.
This has been the year of the Destroyer.
Well,
it has
been, and
so far,
the good thing is though that folks out there who are watching, I mean, like, we will be putting this together on the YouTube channel, so that you can watch it at your own time and leisure for yourself. It is very interesting, I have to say.
The game's right crackers.
Yeah, it's like, you know, we had some great close calls with matches. Like, the good example was RVS versus MVS. It was a good example.
MVS.
Yeah, that's a good one there. And then the other matches that we had early on today, like Azuma, for example, very good one to watch.
Well, I missed that one.
And I have to say, I mean, like, the most interesting one that we did have at the beginning was NFG versus Miku. And also NFG versus Faith. I mean, like, both of them were very interesting battles. Well played. Especially there was a very interesting aggressive play done by all teams all round, but at the same time, Destroyers have made the day of the gameplay of KOTS so far on the qualifier rounds. It'll be interesting to see what happens after this, though.
The meta this year has certainly changed.
It has.
Last year was St. Vincent was the star of the show, but combinations we're seeing now, most common combination is Ohio, Stalia Moskva, and Des Moines. Supporting Destroyers.
As it should be.
As you're saying, guys, you know, 3 DDs on each side. I don't know about the rest of the matches, but you can relate the King of the Seas tournament to random games. If you've got Destroyers, if people support their Destroyers, it just goes to show what you can do.
Yeah.
It's like Tassie and I.
Don't bring me that's what I do.
Yep, the 10060, that's me. We are both DD mains, and it does, I don't know so much about Tassie, but it does get a little disheartening when you're out there in your DD and you're doing what we're supposed to do. We spot, we keep ships spotted for you and stuff like that. If we can't get the support from the cruisers or even a CV, the game goes down pretty quick.
Yeah.
I think it does. I get disillusioned. There's a difference.
And, you know, like, the funny thing is that, you know, like, when I had been playing Destroyers, I find it a little bit frustrating when there's no one there to support you behind you at times, especially when you're on a Shimikaze or Ragnar or any ship, any design. The thing is that when you look at the mini-map, you go like, oh yeah, my team was there. The next moment, it's like, they're gone. And it's like, come on, you were there.
There's a big set on the far corner.
There's also a factor that helped make the DDs be the star of the show today. There's a ban on Petro and Nevsky.
Yeah.
Good point.
The Nevsky ban's a weird one.
So, I've got to ask, what ships are banned at the moment?
Petro and Nevsky.
Petronevsky and also Louisiana. Don't forget the hybrid battleship.
Louisiana, okay.
Yeah.
Louisiana. Yeah. No pretend carrier for you. I'm sorry.
Well, you can understand why the Louisiana is banned. It's a hybrid ship, so it gives that team an advantage.
A significant advantage if applied correctly.
Oh yeah.
Just spot.
The fun police, yeah.
Well, that's true. But yeah, I'm just in the middle.
Just like the Conscript submarines in.
I'm wondering what the next match is going to be, guys. I mean, like we're in the middle of just waiting for it, but I think we're just getting clarification here. But let's
there's
just
a lot of ships doing some very interesting tactics this year. A lot of individual bait YOLO. I don't know what's going on. If it's YOLO or bait or what, but there's a lot of ships, a lot of destroyers just going out there on their own. Like the Ragnars tonight, they were just on their own, but it worked.
Yeah, it worked, and they kept alive for a long time. Mostly.
Yeah, that's right.
Yu Yang has been back again this year. Crowd favourite. Which is weird because most clans shy away from Yu Yangs and clan battles, but in KOTS, they come out in force.
Well, if you remember last year, Tassie, just about every single game.
Last year? I can't remember last week.
Last year's in season 14, we saw nothing but Yu Yang destroyers. And
because torpedo and radar.
Yeah, and it goes to show the importance of DDs.
Exactly.
I must go play my Yu Yang.
And the Yu Yang has a decent concealment as well.
That's very
considering.
True. Yeah.
I'll always stick with my shimmer. I love my shimmer.
You know, there's one ship, one DD that I was not expecting not to be used as much. It's the gearing.
Oh, that's true. That's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah, so I've seen gearing a couple of times tonight.
Yeah. Been good though. Either way.
But compared to the other ones, it's like daring, clever, shimmer.
Lots of darings, clevers. Yeah.
They're being daring tonight.
That's actually pretty full on with all the daring gameplay, man. That's actually pretty full on though. All right, folks, we're gonna wait for the next round very soon, folks. I mean, let's bear with us, please, and we'll be right back. We'll let you know what the next match is about in a moment here.
radar comes back.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, folks, I just been informed that we're finished for the night. I had to double check on the matches and that, and we just got told it's done for the night. It's okay.
You're done.
It's done for the night, folks. It's okay. Don't worry. Okay. It happens. But yeah, look, big shout out thanks to everyone. But yeah, so I'm just triple checking everything here, but I'm just double checking and making sure. I believe that we're all good, and that's all right. It happens.
Cool.
So,
well, this is King of the Seas tournament, so it does happen.
All right. So you know, folks, I mean, like we did a giveaway, the last round of giveaways to everyone out there, and then we will wrap this up. So it's good to get it wrapped up. Kuchira, no worries. The 1060 does he see you in chat and says hello as well too, by the way.
And don't forget 99.
So we will do the giveaway now for 3 lucky people right now, folks, and then we'll get that
3 lucky people.
That's
not against Tassie.
Arama and also Grand Caesar.
That's rigged.
Come on, Caesar.
Congrats.
That's not how you spell Tassie. Keep telling you this.
Yes, congratulations, everybody.
Congrats.
Yeah, why is Tassie's name wrong?
I know.
Yeah, why is my name wrong?
I don't know. Why is your name wrong?
I won the giveaway. It's just spelled it wrong, honest.
But yeah, folks, for those who just won the giveaways, congratulations and enjoy. Folks, we are getting ourselves ready to finish up the stream for the night. So, yeah, it's actually, I have to say that we are really impressed with it tonight. So we got a very good outcome for tonight. Tassie is 99 Destroyer. I just realized that. Well, anyway, I gotta work on that
89
later.
Destroyer.
Anyhow, all just aside,
99. I know.
There's the Asia prizes. But you know, like, enjoy getting the King of the Sea t-shirt, folks. The King of the Sea t-shirt is well worth it. It's very comfy. 99 Destroyer did show it earlier. And hopefully next week, and for 99 Destroyer, that he'll be having cable internet. If he does, he'll be so happy. Trust me. Just trust me. He'll be so happy. But
substitute can step out.
But it's all good, okay? But we understand that very, very much so. But folks, we will be streaming KOTS again on next Saturday and next Sunday. Next weekend. So thank you so much for your support, everybody. It's been a much love and a pleasure to each and every one of you. I want to say a big shout out to Tassie, Painsel, well, not necessarily Painsel, but Painsel for in the background letting me know about the map. Good job, Painsel. I love you, man. You know, love your work, buddy. So
love your work.
He's done a great job. So but yeah, folks, I mean, a big shout out to Tassie, Panoramics, Shin, the 1060, 99 Destroyer, Pendragon, and everyone else who has been helping out and also in the mod team. We shall see you all next week on King of the Sea. Until then, this is Admiral Revan here, and that's Tassie, and that's Panoramics. That's the one, Shin, and everyone else in the channel.
Good night, guys.
Good night, and we'll see you all next weekend. But yes, definitely stay safe. Take care, everybody.